Yes, people, welcome back to Let's Talk Premier League. And as you can see by the title, the Super League is fucked. Within 2 days, the whole of English football and the world has managed to get 12 clubs to sort their lives out. Cheers, boys. That was a hard 2 days' work. Very difficult 2 days, but that's not the only stuff. As you can see with Ciaran here, he's got a great big smile on his face because there's plenty of shit that's happened in Manchester as well. But how are we doing, Ciaran?
Yeah, not too bad off tonight. Not too bad off tonight, mate. Yeah, I've had worse days. Let's say that. You know, it's been ridiculous. I mean, it's not even been a day. It's just been like the last 2 hours have been crazy. And hopefully, you know, in the coming days they get even better. Hopefully, with more resignations and stuff like that. But it just shows. Player power, not player power, fans power, people power is absolutely massive. So yeah, I'm doing good, mate.
I'm taking all credit for this, by the way. It's clearly the 8 hours of streaming that we did that has erected this. But we're going to start with, obviously, we'll start with the big news that Chelsea and Manchester City are both writing their intent to tell whatever the Real Madrid, Perez, can't remember his first name. I think it's Dickhead Perez, that they want nothing to do with this Super League. They are leaving. The Super League is done. Apparently, all 6 English clubs have left the Super League. All 6. Not confirmed. That is from Madrid Zone, which posted, obviously, the Perez interview. Also, Agnelli has resigned as president of Juventus. Barcelona are planning on leaving the Super League shortly. There's more. Ed Woodward, he's resigned from Manchester United. That is going to take place on the end of the season. And United have got a bit of a problem because their shares are going down. The stock market isn't United.
Boris Johnson tweeted the decision Chelsea and Man City is, if confirmed, absolutely the right one, and I commend them for it. So I'm guessing there is actually some substance to the news if Boris Johnson is getting a hold of it. And
it's
I'm backing it is relevantly true. I think there is something to it.
Yeah, and obviously the Glazers.
The Liverpool players have now come out and they made a statement. We don't like it. We don't want it to happen. This is our collective position. Our commitment to this football club and its supporters is absolute and unconditional. You'll never walk alone. The players of Liverpool have come out with the same statement, followed by Jordan Henderson posting it first. All the players have now followed and made that statement themselves.
Yeah, and as I was saying, the Glazers are going to have to sell United by the looks of it. So, Ciaran, being obviously a United fan, Woodward gone, you're not joining the Super League, and the Glazers might genuinely have to sell United. I mean, if today was your birthday, that would be a very good birthday for you.
It may as well be, mate. It may as well be. It may as well be all United fans' birthday today, because somehow the Super League is indirectly set United free. It looks like it could have indirectly set United free. Yeah, just crazy, absolutely crazy. Woodward, I mean, he's a snake in the grass. He's a turncoat. I mean, in some ways, I'm not surprised that he's resigned over the backlash. I did think he might stick it out, but in some ways, looking at he's a bit of he's a weasel himself. But yeah, he's gone now. He's obviously going to fill out his post the end of the season. And then the Glazers. I mean, there's reports coming that they're going to potentially sell Friday or something like that. But as you talked about, the share price is all they care about. It's all they've ever cared about. The fact that's plummeting.
Yeah,
exactly. The fact that's plummeting has basically made them shit the bed. That's pretty well what I'm thinking. And this is over, as you said. This whole thing's over. The fans' power, the power of the people, is really showing through. And also, you talked about the players coming out against it as well. And I always thought that the Super League, its kind of what its kind of slogan was, the best players and the best teams competing against each other. And as soon as I heard that, I thought, well, if the players come out against it and say they're not going to play in it, what competition do you have there? Because if the best players aren't going to play in it, it's destined to fail. And they obviously didn't bank on that sort of thing happening. The players have come out and fair play to even Liverpool, Man City players. All this obviously loyalties here. They don't matter in the end. I don't care that. I mean, I'm just a football fan in this stage. Football was dying, and as a football fan, I don't care what club they're from. I support every player that comes out against this, and all this backlash from fans, players, managers, former players has ultimately made them come to the decision. And obviously, I'm very happy with that. It'll be interesting to see if the Glazers do sell. Who does pick up the slack? Because there's some big shoes to fill, I'd say. Being the owner of Manchester United, it's a big job and a lot of money involved. Conor McGregor might come in, who knows? He's put his hat in the ring, but I don't know. But it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, but we'll see.
I'll give him a quid. I can assure you that I can probably run United with the amount of money that they've got. I probably won't even need to pump any in. They're made for it. But Sulz, your team apparently has left, but Kroenke hasn't really. There's not been any announcements that he's leaving. Obviously, I know you're a huge fan of the Kroenkes. So you obviously want the Kroenkes to go after this, right?
I wanted them gone for time. Forget. This is just. Do you know what it is? Yeah, the Kroenkes. I'm not going to say I gave them credit, but I was like, all right, you know what? Now that they've got 100% ownership, let's see what they do. Didn't do anything. So at that point, you know what? You give them a few seasons where you're like, all right, fair, because now they're going to get the whole pie. Everything they put in, they're getting out of the club. Which is fair enough. Before, yes, they had a share of the club where, you can understand, owners not wanting to put money in because they're only going to get the share that they own. So if they put £100 million in, they're not going to get that back. They're going to get let's say if they own 50%, they're going to get 50% of that back, and the other people are going to be rewarded off of the back of him putting money in. But even when he was 100%, what has he really done? We're one of the only big teams to never put an owner putting physical money into the club. So we are literally the definition of a self-sufficient, self-run club. Whatever we make is what we spend. Now he's turned around, basically giving the big fuck you, taking our money in terms of loans for furlough or to operations, and then turned around and wanted to make a Super League without even consulting us. This man is a parasite to football. You know what? Yeah, this is the first time I'm actually going to say this. Vince McMahon, fucking applaud yourself, because this man said this about 10 years ago. He said Kroenke is a criminal. How is he calling himself a businessman? And now, it's mad that now we're looking at him. We're literally echoing what Vince McMahon says. Like, Vince McMahon, we're echoing what he's saying.
You're fired.
Do you know what I mean, sir? Do you know what? There's protests happening on Friday, lads. You know what it is? The Super League's done anyway. Yeah? Now it's all on him, mate. We are going to tear this shit down. Kroenke is going. The Gonte is coming in. And I'm telling you right now, this club is coming back to the fans. Because that is what it was made for. It was made by the poor, stolen by the rich. That is what it is. And you know what?
It's the same for all of them. It's the same for all of them. United,
I can only talk about yours because I don't know
Chelsea,
enough about
you. Every club was created by the poor. There's not only PSG was ever created by the rich. But Andrew, your team has led this, because if it weren't for obviously you and City, I'm not sure we'd be where we are today. Petr Cech making a plea to allow football to continue by trying to get some people not to sit down in front of them. But Chelsea have left the Super League, or want to.
Yeah, I mean... I come at this from 2 points. I come at it from my own cynical point of view, which has helped me survive this long on this earth. And then I'll come from a romantic side. The cynical point in me goes, what deal has been struck here? Do you know what I mean? The cynical, but the cynical in me goes, we're not going to see ramifications of this for weeks or months or maybe even years or something like that. What deal has been struck? There's no, you know what I mean? They're all on board. 48 hours ago, they're all on board. Even yesterday, they're all on board, all ready to go. All ready to go. So what has been done since even before even maybe during the Perez interview? What has been done? You know what I mean? Then the romantic side of me goes, the cynical goes, then did they also go, man, shit, we're going to face not only legal challenges from UEFA, FIFA, we might even face legal challenges from players to get out their contracts and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? Because in essence, the clubs have breached the contract, not the players as well, because they've signed to play for Chelsea in certain competitions, right? This league, if it's not recognised, then it's not anything. The contract, it becomes null and void for me to take them over there. Then the romantic side of me goes, even with a touch of cynicism, goes, okay, you're out, and I'm glad you're out, but why did you allow yourselves to be peer pressured into that position in the first place? You said you didn't need to go. You weren't leading it, fine. You said you didn't need to go, fine. But I lean on the cynical side now. I go, what deals have been struck with this?
Do you think that it might not be a deal? Do you think that just genuine, the amount of people against this? You think of every 14 members of the Premier League have basically said, yeah, we'll work with you lot, but we're certainly not going to be, sort of working with the likes of Woodward again. But obviously, Samuel, you're an Arsenal fan. It appears that all clubs have left the Super League now. It means that you can come back to.
Announced it, yeah. I just want to say, sorry for the altercation you had the other day, but this is serious. I came in here now, I've spoken to you guys, spoken to Kesh, spoken to all of us. Friday 6 p.m. we're gonna be there, so we can get the content the fuck out of this club. I'm gonna be there. Now is the right time. They are on the edge. Glazers are gonna go. Now is the perfect time to fucking attack. Now is the right time. I don't care if you're Arteta in or out. I don't care if you hate Arsenal, you're Arsenal out. Go. We're gonna be there. All of us stand if solidarity in football. Get Cronky out and let's implement the 50+1 rule.
Do you know what my banter fan? I'm putting on my banter fan hat, so I'm going to praise it right now. My ultimate banter hat fan theory would be that Cronky and the Glazers just swap ownership papers.
I'll happily keep my own. I'll happily keep my owner Simon Hallett. But
yeah. Seriously.
But yeah, apparently all six clubs have left the Super League. It means that Arsenal can. It means that Arsenal can come back to the Premier League and fight for mid-table again.
That was bad.
And the way you're looking now, the Cronkies, hopefully by Friday, if everything goes to plan that protest, I'm praying. Hopefully the Glazers, the Cronkies can all be gone, and hopefully we can have our clubs back. Hopefully the lower tiers can have they can be established, they can live again. Possibly is their futures were uncertain.
But no,
more certainty, more clarity on their futures.
On the pitch this season, though, Chelsea have resuscitated teams on the pitch, and now we're possibly doing it off the pitch now as well by helping Man United and Arsenal get rid of their owners. That's one thing I cannot abide by. Okay, I want them kept in their place where they deserve to be, below. But
it's absolutely mad. The comments are obviously buzzing, as you can imagine. Big up Velvishwan, the Guna Express, Conke out. Kenny saying I love today. Super League gone. I
never started.
It went and it started and went quite quickly.
No, you had longer streams than the European Super League.
we spent 8.5 hours streaming, which is probably longer than Ed Woodward did writing his resignation. FSG, get out of our club and go shove your dusty, crusty toes up your arse.
Okay,
interesting.
I think that's a diss track.
Kenny's saying Glazers are going to sell. Most owners will leave the clubs as fans won't forgive them. Roman might just be okay.
No, Roman, Sheikh Mansour and Roman aren't leaving. Don't think of that.
Arsenal won the.
On that, the protest what they intend to do is block the Everton bus, and they intend to do on Friday is just stop the Friday's game from happening completely.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't turn violent, then it's absolutely fine.
That's what the intention is.
You just don't want. Unfortunately, Samuel, you're going to get. It happens at all protests. You're going to get a small percentage of dickheads who turn up just looking for potential. What you guys got to do is not kick off with them. Just identify them to the police and just say, "Get those idiots out of here. We are peacefully protesting." That's all you've got to do, and then that's fine.
I'm just kind of the intention of this protest is to book the game against Everton on Friday. Hopefully, you can get a response out of the club, response out of the Crunkies.
Yeah.
And if not, and they don't respond, what the intention is block this game off completely, and the game will be played.
But the thing is, there's quite a few sources who are saying the Glazers and the Crunkies have been backed into a corner which they don't feel they can get out of. They're looking to sell in the summer. Do you know what? Yeah, all I'm gonna say, the Conte Juju, is working because he said 2021 he is coming to take over Arsenal. It seems like whatever Juju he's done is working right now.
Yeah, but you've got to worry. Well, let's see this. I know they're businessmen; they want the money and everything, but some type of personal pride has also been dented with these billionaires as well. And they might be looking for a double-edged sword, but they're looking for the price, but looking for someone else who just screws you over intentionally. What you guys don't want is another American owner. You don't want another American owner?
No, I totally agree. Obviously, this is a call-in show. Basically, we're just going to be live with you lot watching, just to have a bit of a laugh and to go laugh at 12 billionaires that have been put back in their place. We've even got a Munich fan. How we doing?
These little fans could kick him out now. That's how powerful we are. We just realised our power. These owners can be kicked out within the next week.
Hello. I think that with Bayern Munich, it's owned by the fans. That's why I think that we are saying no to these Super League, and I think I've always said to friends that with the Premier League, it should be fan owned as well, so you can make these decisions. And with the ticket prices that you have, with the going to the games, and so I think that it's very important for all the, no matter how big the club is, for it to be fan owned, and that's why I believe the Super League is a very bad idea.
Yeah, no, I think everyone agrees with that. But Boris has said that there's going to be a fan review, and that we're most likely going to see the 50+1 structure in England, which I'm all good for, because you do get some owners that are good, but you also get some owners that are just pricks. As at least 4 of you know on this panel. I mean, my owner's lovely. He's a fan of the club and lives in America. He just built us a new stand. He's lovely. Roman is quite decent, and I presume Bayern Munich's quite good. But 3 of you are Arsenal fans, and 1 of you's a United fan, so you don't have a good history.
So you're telling me that all the American owners, the best ones at Plymouth, this 100.
Yeah, mate.
Well, it might be.
That is exactly what I'm telling you.
Best American owners at Villa. I'm pretty sure he's American. But my thing is this: I don't want an American owner at Arsenal. I don't trust those pricks anymore, bro. I don't like America. America's a great country and all this and that, but American billionaires, especially the likes you've seen in the Prem, they're all just twats, man. Yeah. They're all they want to do, and all they know is NFL, NBA. They want to transfer whatever sport that they invest in into something similar to that. There was a report saying that the American owners don't understand the concept of relegation.
They don't.
Why are we letting these idiots invest in football? They don't understand the concept of relegation.
They didn't understand. They didn't understand the concept of a transfer.
Exactly.
They didn't understand that you have to pay.
This is what I'm saying. And this is why every single thing that has happened now, for me, as a fan base of football, should be a learning experience for people. We now know that UEFA don't care, FIFA don't care, FA, Premier League, all these leagues do not care about the fans. The owners don't care. So we as fans need to take back what's ours, and what's ours is football. We created it. Not these owners, not these UEFA idiots and all that. We created it. This is ours. This is our property, and fans can take it back. We saw it today. Chelsea took back what's theirs. They took back their club from these European giants. They took it back. So, for me right now, the biggest thing as an Arsenal fan is get Kroenke out, because for me, he's the worst owner in the Premier League. I don't care what anyone says about the Glazers and that. For me, he is the worst owner in the Premier League. He does not care what club he's at as long as he's involved in that Super League. The stocks of Arsenal will plummet. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see it because they don't have public shares, and I have tried looking for them. But the stocks will plummet. He will leave, and all I hope now is that the new owners, whether it's Dangote or whether it's, I'm hoping that it's some super rich prince from the Middle East, because they love spending money on clubs. Like, I'd love one of those guys. I'm just hoping that they can come in and treat us right, because Arsenal fans, we're knobheads. Yeah, we react too quickly and things. But we've been around for years. We've been supporting this league and club for about 100 years.
Overreacting and all of that, that's normal. I do it all the time.
No,
I mean,
it is.
we concede one goal and I think my manager's a cunt. Like, he's been absolutely...
I think the thing with Arsenal fans is we do it, but because our fan base is so split down the middle, it just doesn't seem right. I think every fan base has its moments, but right now the main thing as fans is we shouldn't celebrate this, because the problems are still there. The owners are still there. The Premier League is still here. The UEFA is still here. So we now need.
I'm delighted the Premier League. I'm delighted the Premier League is still here. That's what we were fighting for.
Do you know what the funny thing is? You're talking about share prices. Yeah. Juventus went up by 8 to 10% when the announcement of the Super League. Now that it's crumbling, they're down by 1% so far. So these share prices are going to be dramatically going down.
Have you seen United? They've gone down 6%. That's $1. They've gone down $1, which is massive. That is gigantic to these guys.
But now speculation that they might be sold, they'll probably go up a bit more.
They're saying that a lot of the cryptocurrency exchange services are actually crashing because of the amount of people trying to exchange right now. I don't think that's a coincidence. People are trying to they're trying to get out of those clubs that they've invested in.
Yeah. No.
The issue with Kroenke though, he's going to be so hard to get out of Arsenal because he uses
wait till Friday.
I know, but the problem is he uses. I know the Glazers do a bit as well, but Kroenke uses Arsenal to finance his American teams.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he does. He uses them so much to finance the American teams. It's ridiculous. You know, that's why they hardly ever spend any money.
Matt's got a good comment here. Back to hating every club again. Don't need to be united
come on, hate us now.
Still bottling the title. We're beating Arsenal in the Europa League.
Yeah.
Let's talk Premier League has been saved. I didn't have to. I didn't have to go to Let's Talk Super League. Joe's saying many wide. Yeah, what were you saying, Sulz?
You know, us celebrating a draw to Fulham, I wanted to be bantered for it. And you know what, for the first time, I actually missed being, slagged off for celebrating.
Yeah.
Sulz, what you did was embarrassing. Joe's saying many rivalries have been put aside to get the game we love back, and I'm glad to see everyone band together to fight. It's such a shame we won't see Aubameyang and Lacazette performing on half-time shows in the ESL. Finally, Ed Woodward is going to piss off, knows nothing about football. Glazer's gone next. Woodward is a banker.
Totally.
Chris saying, everyone pulling out now, far as I'm concerned, still not getting a pat on the back from me.
Yep.
Treatment is disgrace. They even thought about it in the first place, so let's put that out there. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
There's no heroes.
Man City fan saying the Glazers will sell United. Chris, come on. We're going to go pay a visit to FSG's house.
Whoa. Let's not do that. Let's not promote that.
My club's Liverpool can get rid of your gremlin owner and Carlisle bottling promotion this season. His owners don't want promotion. Carlisle fans get rid of these Peppa Pig owners. Sulz, you got a DM from the Mr. Arsenal podcast, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's basically he was saying about the Glazers and the Cronkies being backed into a corner, and they're looking to sell their respective clubs. Man City have actually come out with an official statement. Man City Football Club can confirm that he has formally enacted the procedure to withdraw from the group developing plans for the European Super League.
Okay.
Good.
That's all we needed to hear, really. Ciaran, what do you make of this comment? Super League was a blessing in disguise for United.
I mean, as I said before, it could turn out to be if it means the Glazers go. As I said, it's one of those things where was this a necessary evil? I mean, it seems like what's happened here is that they've kind of tried to get away with more. Well, they've tried to kind of just get away. They thought they could be greedy and get away with it, and because in the past they have. In the past they kind of got what they wanted in the end. But it seems like now they haven't. But actually, at the start, Andrew made a really interesting point about, is this actually calculated? Is this actually because let's face it, these guys they're dickheads, right? They're dickheads, they're leeches, but they're calculated businessmen. They are worth a lot of money. They don't hold as much power in terms of football, but in terms of the world, with that sort of money, you're gonna hold power. And I feel like they know they could have known what they were doing. They could have known. If
it was United or Liverpool that left first, I would agree with that comment. But because it's Roman and Sheikh Mansour, I just think that they've gone, whoa, the fans really don't want this. Right, we're going to back out. And then the minute that them two go,
those two clubs
but that's what I mean. The minute they go, though, the Super League crumbles because who are the super clubs there? What, United, Liverpool, right? Because you're not telling me Arsenal and Tottenham are super clubs. They were just there because they got more money. So if it weren't for Roman and Sheikh Mansour doing it, I would agree with that comment. I just think that both of them have gone, holy shit, why are they so angry? And then they've been told and they've gone, oh, we'll leave it then.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were all pissed off by the timing of the announcement as well. Yeah. And then his interview yesterday as well, which showed the worst PR I've ever seen.
It was so funny. It was so funny. It was world peace, mate. World peace. Yeah. The ESL shit has taken our focus from other things in the news to George Floyd trial verdict is due any moment, and that could cause a huge uproar if the verdict goes wrong. The ESL Big Six are a bunch of jerks.
Yeah, if that goes wrong, you watch the riots that come out of that.
Yeah, Roman Abramovich is the saviour of football.
No, can I just
guys, one thing. One quick thing. One of our sponsors have just pulled out from Liverpool.
Who's that?
One of our sponsors.
What?
Yeah. One of our sponsors. Yeah, the Tribus, the official global timing partner of Liverpool. They just pulled out of a sponsor.
Wow.
Oh.
Wait, here as well, Hector Bellerin's the first player to break the silence for the Arsenal players.
For the Arsenal, I know. Can you believe it?
He just put a quote of Arsene Wenger saying, "To all the Arsenal lovers, take care of the values of the club, my love and support forever."
Why has he waited so long?
Okay, I'll tell you why.
Because basically Aubameyang said he's going to do a rap battle in the dressing room.
No. This is why, Andrew. Yeah. And this just further proves why our owners are the worst in the league. Every other player in the Premier League that are involved in it were basically told Monday morning what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Arsenal players weren't. Even this morning, they still had no idea what was going on. No idea. They had no meetings of any executives from the club. Nothing. Literally nothing.
Well, if you read what happened with Pep's press conference this afternoon, the written press were told they couldn't ask him any more questions about the European Super League by Man City officials.
Well, look, we know this though. Remember when BT cut off Arteta's mic because he was basically slandering the referees? These guys are all corrupt as it is. Like,
yeah.
Amazon they just try to trigger the managers.
Amazon came out with a statement today. Yeah, that's one part of Amazon. If it was going to go ahead, you're not telling me another part of Amazon isn't starting a bidding war to get the rights to the Super League.
Well, exactly.
I got a statement from our sponsors.
Yeah.
It says, as the official global timing partner of Liverpool Football Club and a family of dedicated lifelong fans based on the city of Liverpool, Tribers Watchmakers Limited cannot support the move by club owners to break away into a new competition, the Super League. Our values are at the forefront of everything we do. Therefore, will be withdrawing from this partnership. Football belongs to the fans and unites us all. It was never intended to benefit the few.
That's mad. Atletico Madrid are also leaving.
But now, you know the big
Tell
issue
them.
I've had. You know the big issue I've had with this is that there has been no moral hero out there, because both sides. It's like watching an episode of South Park and choosing between a douche and a turd sandwich. You know, one of the episodes. You know, no, you go. All right, so we're looking for someone to stand up. Who's our heroes? UEFA and FIFA. Fuck off. They're not our heroes. You know what I mean?
Sulz, they're not Sulz. Andrew, the heroes are us. We did 8.5 hours streaming.
It's like
we are the heroes.
it's mental though, isn't it? Both. It's like choosing the best of a bad
It's
bunch,
mind-boggling. I've always said that I don't think UEFA are good. I'm just picking the best out of a bad bunch, and UEFA is the best out of a bad bunch.
Better the devil you know. It's better the devil you know, isn't it? That's what it is.
Did anyone see Luke Shaw's what he put? So Luke Shaw put, "Not a minute has passed when I haven't thought about the current situation. I wondered how I could express my opinion without causing any issues for my club, which everyone knows I care deeply about. I grew up watching the Premier League and Champions League and fell in love with the sport watching. What in my opinion are the two biggest club competitions in the world. My ambition was to one day be able to play for these competitions, and part of this determination was to show that with hard work anyone can achieve these dreams and play at the highest stages. There's so much passion around the world for football, and I've been privileged to experience that firsthand. However, I worried that these changes could impact the sport that I and millions of others love. We've been without supporters in stadiums for over a year now, and I know how much myself and the team have missed them each and every game. Fans and players should always have a voice, and their opinions should always be counted." So, and also apparently Harry Maguire kicked off at Roman Abramovich. So, not Roman Abramovich, Ed Woodward. Ed Woodward.
Did you guys see Sterling's? Did you guys see Sterling's tweet right now?
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ciaran, the UEFA president, I am delighted to welcome Man City back to the European family. They have shown great intelligence. City are a real asset for the game, and I'm delighted to be working with them for a better future. So they're back in.
Yeah, he's a twat as well. He can fuck off.
Yeah.
Again, it's the best out of a bad bunch, really. As I keep saying,
this is my question. As now the fans know how much power that we hold. Why do we have to settle for a bad bunch? Why can't we get rid of FIFA as well? Just get rid of them.
One minute, we've only just got rid of 12 dickheads. Give us a couple of days, and we'll start protesting.
This is all these resignations. It reminds me of one of those period films, you know, when there's a coup or something like that, and then they're caught out, and then you know what happens in those films. Yeah. But this time it's more like a financial thing. I'm just waiting for Chelsea's sacrificial lamb, which I'm presuming will be Bruce Buck, who will be the one to step down. And I'm just waiting for Arsenal's one as well.
It'll be Vinay.
Who is Spurs? Because Daniel Levy's the only person I know.
No. Theirs was Mourinho. Theirs was Mourinho.
The thing is, apparently, obviously, the 14 Premier League clubs.
It's a Spursy thing, Andrew.
Yeah, the 14 Premier League clubs that weren't going to ditch us, apparently they have no issues with the clubs, but they got some serious issues with some of your big boys. They don't want to work with them anymore, and you can understand why. I mean, I'm presuming Ed Woodward was one of them.
Oh yeah.
You know what my thing with Ed Woodward and the whole thing that is? I think I know no Man United fans are going to ever accept this because they hate him, and I get that. But I think he did it on purpose. I think he was the sacrificial lamb for the Glazers. You know, he was the bullet sponge. They made all the decisions, and he had to take all the heat from it. I think he actually agreed with the players and said, you know what, this is stupid. I think the Glazers then basically told him, shut up, get in line. So he's left to leave the Glazers exposed. Yeah. And it has.
Apparently there's no hard feelings between the Glazers and Woodward.
No, but they're going to say that. Obviously, they're going to say that to try and mitigate the fallout from it. But I think he's done it in a sense to expose them, because now United fans can't blame Woodward. You've got to blame the Glazers. So I think he's done it on purpose to expose them.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Velverswan, Liverpool. What do we do with them now? I'm gonna go Egg Anfield.
Oh, right, they're gonna feel pain. FSG are gonna feel pain. Their man need to get out of our clubs. They have ruined the history. Well done for Chelsea City for pulling out of this, which our owners are like you, who are not greedy and who want to support the club. These men just need to fuck off, innit? Like, I hope.
There's no way back for them. I mean, Liverpool are the most passionate fan base in Britain. Like they love their club more than anything, and there's obviously the whole slogan, and I hope Jurgen Klopp doesn't call me out for using it, but obviously you'll never walk alone and all that shit.
And here's the thing, Bill Shankly's grandson has literally told the club to remove the statue of Bill Shankly outside Anfield.
What?
Yeah, his grandson told him to remove the statue from Anfield because FSG have destroyed this club.
Wait, whose statue, sorry?
Bill
Shankly's.
Wow, okay. Fair enough.
And I suppose Bill Shankly is probably the most loved person Liverpool have ever had. And to have to remove that is going to cause an uproar between Liverpool fans if they weren't already pissed off as it is. But who do we go for next? Obviously, we've got rid of these assholes. Who do we go for next?
The Cronkies.
Well, no, that's a you problem. That's not an us.
It's got to be still UEFA, man.
It's UEFA.
FIFA. Because UEFA are complicit in all of this. Yeah, I don't want to hear any. You know what? They're going to do. They're going to have a huge victory party, thinking that they're the hurt victims. They're the heroes of the day. They brought back football soul. You know, they did it for the fans. They were there. They did all this bollocks that they come out with. They're the ones who've taken 3 weeks for certain more horrible decisions to come out, like of the Slavia Prague Arsenal game or Rangers game. You know, stuff like that. And they come out within hours of responding to a Super League issue. You know, their rubbish Champions League format that's just come out as well. Which the whole thing. They are complicit. The Premier League as well. Don't get off the. I'm not letting the Premier League off the hook as well. They're the same. You know, they've allowed this. They had an open door policy to allow these owners to come in. Their so-called can't remember what it's called. Is it when they check the owners or whatever it's called? You know, proper fit person. That's all crap. That's all crap as well. You know, because the Saudis couldn't take over Newcastle because there's beef with television rights with who owns City and all that crap. You know, it's just all of it stinks. You know, we're still. You know what? We are back to square one again. That's what we are. We're in the same situation.
Well, yeah, but now we.
9 o'clock on Sunday night. That's where we are. 9 o'clock on Sunday night. We're in the same.
I think what Gunnar said though, we know our power now. We know that together we can erect proper change. But Professor, obviously your team, one of the two teams that so far have officially left the Super League. What's your thoughts and feelings on that?
Well, first of all, thanks for inviting me on the show. Good evening, everybody. I want to say that I'm happy that City have made this decision, but I don't think it's a case of that they suddenly woke up, smelt the coffee, and decided, oh, this is a pile of shit. You know,
yeah.
They just realised, you know, oh shit, everyone's reacted worse than we thought they would. So, that's what it was. You know, they've done the only thing that I think they could have done in the circumstances. But clearly, you know, there's a handful of these so-called big clubs, you know, and by that I mean United, Liverpool, Arsenal, Madrid, AC Milan, who have been really the key drivers in this. Basically, want to remain relevant, remain at the top table. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I don't think this ESL is going to go ahead now, but you know, the damage caused by the past 2-3 days, we're going to be talking about this for months. We're going to be talking about this for years. 10 years from now, somebody will dig up this story again and, write an article about it saying that time when, England's 6 biggest clubs tried to sabotage football. So, now we know it's a case of we've now had, the worst kept secret in the world of football confirmed to us that these elite few clubs have that much power in this game. And, how do we kind of square with that, moving forward?
Well,
no, I'm going to shoot off now. If you're on later, or if you're still on, I'll come back on if that's okay. But I'll shoot off.
That's cool, bro. That's absolutely fine.
Thank
By the way, what are Chelsea wearing in the middle of their shirts? I can't see it properly. They've got like a thing in the middle of their shirts. Fuck knows what it is. But no, Alonso, stop running and stand still. No, he's being a dickhead. Apparently Alonso can't hear me from here. But no, I mean, we are going to be talking about this for years. There's no doubt about that. Obviously, Wolves today put out on Twitter the English football pyramid will prosper with or without those who are willing to destroy more than a century of tradition and bring our beloved game into disrepute. History, tradition, competition. I won't read the whole statement because that was mad. But Everton absolutely went mental. Did anyone see the Everton?
I think they wrote a whole I don't know what it's called, like a whole essay about it.
Everton put out the strongest worded statement I'd seen from anyone. Did anyone see that? Like, it was mad. Basically, it said Everton is sad and disappointed to see proposals of a breakaway league pushed through by 6 clubs. 6 clubs acting entirely in their own interest. 6 clubs tarnishing the reputation of our league and games. 6 clubs choosing to disrespect every other club with whom they sit around the Premier League table. 6 clubs taking for granted and even betraying the majority of football supporters across our country and beyond. At this time of national and international crisis and the defining period for our game, clubs should be working together collaboratively with the ideals of our game and its supporters utmost. Instead, these clubs have secretly conspiring to break away from a football pyramid that has served them so well. And in that pyramid, Everton salutes every club, be it Leicester City, Accrington Stanley, Gillingham, Lincoln City, Morecambe, Southend United, Norwich, and the rest, who have, with their very being, enriched their lives of the supporters throughout the game's history and vice versa. The self-proclaimed Super Six appear intent on disfranchising supporters across the game, including their own, by putting this very structure that underpins the game we love under threat. The backlash is understandable and deserved and has to be listened to. This preposterous arrogance is not wanted anywhere in football outside the clubs that have drafted this plan. On behalf of everyone associated with Everton, we respectfully ask that the proposals are immediately withdrawn and private meetings and subversive practices that have brought our beautiful game to possibly its lowest ever position of trust ends now. Finally, we would ask owners, chairmen, and board members of 6 clubs to remember privileged position they hold, not only as custodians of their clubs, but also custodians of the game. The responsibility they carry should be taken seriously. We urge them to consider what they wish their legacy to be. I mean, it was a damning sort of thing there. What did everyone make of that, sort of what Everton said?
Yeah, and rightfully so. They have every right to say what they said. Like, if you look at this season, they've been fighting for Europe, and what they did against us for the first time in 22 years, beating us at Anfield, was a massive achievement for them. And because of this, obviously they're going to feel disgusted by it. And like other teams, they should feel disgusted because these owners have ruined the football and ruined the history of it. So I don't blame them because they have every right to do it.
Yeah. What about you, Sulz? What do you make of what Everton said?
Can I just say firstly, right, the only confirmed team to have left the Super League is City. Chelsea is still yet to officially leave the Super League. But in terms of the Everton statement, absolutely bang on. You know, we've said this before. You know, these big six are in a privileged position. This is what happens when you give them too much power. That's what it simply comes down to. They know the power they hold, but now they know the power the fans hold, and that's what it comes down to, man. Simply, they thought they had more power than the fans because they were the untouchables. They're the big six. They're the, you know, whatever else they want to call themselves. You know, the fake names they want to give, the titles they want to give themselves. They don't understand, right, that before the Cronkies came, before the Glazers came, before FSC, you know, before FSG came in, football was around because of the fans, and the fans have made these brands what they are today. If it weren't for the fans, these clubs wouldn't be multi-billionaire corporations, and that's what they need to understand. And they've crumbled today. And everything Everton said is what every fan is feeling. Yeah. They hold these positions of power, and they've betrayed us.
Yeah, Russ saying at the end of the day, people can stay mad if they want, but as far as I'm concerned, Chelsea were the last in and the first out.
City were the only one out.
Well, yeah, but I think we all know that every other club is leaving, not officially, but they're leaving. They've signalled their intent. Apparently, Bruce Buck is going nowhere.
For me, trying to take a moral high ground on this by saying with a last in, last out, this and that is pathetic. Either way, you opted in to join. You still have the same blame as everybody else, and I get that Chelsea may not, they were forced to join on this and that, but the point now is not who's got the better club because who joined last, this and that. It's let's stay united so we can get rid of everything else that's wrong with the sport. Because already rivalries are seeping back into it already, and it's not the time to do that.
No, I think rivalries are natural within the game. We have to make sure that the government are held to account. They've said there's going to be a fan review. I want to see that fan review. I want to know exactly what they think the issues are, and I want them done. Right? I want 50+1%. I want that ownership in England now. I don't care what. I don't care when. It needs to be now, right? Because this shit cannot carry on. This is the end, right? We no more of this shit. I'm getting really bad playback from someone there.
I think it's Professor because it's the only one that's Mike keeps.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can't hear myself anymore. That is, I was just getting really bad playback. Russ saying it says no to hate on Chelsea shirts. I'll big up to him on that. But yeah, I mean, obviously UEFA need to be dealt with. We need this fit and proper. Well, we need this fan review done quickly. But what else do you want to see? Obviously, after what we've seen today, what more do you want to see happen?
I want to see fair prices for subscriptions, to be honest, because the number one thing is these TV stations have all come out and said, oh, we're here for the fans. We're here, because we love the game of football. We're here to make it more accessible. But I'm still, like I said, I've been tweeting all day. I'm yet to see an email. I'm yet to see a text message or a phone call to say, look, we're reducing your cost to watch football. I'm still to see it. Where is it? Because you're all taking the moral high ground about we're here for the fans, but you're still ripping us off, charging us nearly £60 to £70 a month just to watch football, and you're taking the moral high ground. You're here for the fans. Look, the thing is, we needed to deal with the Super League. We've been dealing with UEFA and their sort of mismanagement of racism, with even issues of football, of discrimination, and even with this whole hate cry, like the hate and abusive online. But they've still not done anything. They're not doing anything. They don't act quick enough. This is the quickest I've seen UEFA turn on their asses and go, oh my God, shit, because their pockets have been hit. That's what needs to change. We need to change the narrative of when it hits your pockets, that's when you want to act. That's when you want to act quick. Why did it take nearly a month? Why did the Arsenal game take place and we still didn't have a verdict on what was happening with Slavia Prague? That's how long they waited. It took from one leg to another leg for them to make a decision. It should not have taken that long.
We have some breaking news really quick. It says here that during tonight's Super League meeting, Chelsea have not confirmed to the other clubs that they're leaving. They only expressed some doubts about the project. That was tweeted out 3 minutes ago. So they're saying that the Madrid zone.
Oh.
Yeah. Chelsea are in, like, they're questioning it, but...
Man City are the only club that have confirmed so far.
Yeah, it's only City.
Yeah.
Well, we've obviously seen that other teams are either thinking about or putting in paperwork ready to do it. I think. I mean, I know Jordan Henderson's got a meeting tomorrow, but this shit can't go on anyway. I mean, these clubs haven't got a choice. Like the players of United are coming out. You've seen Rashford, you've seen Luke Shaw, Kevin De Bruyne for City, Jordan Henderson, and every Liverpool player. Arsenal players have stayed silent. That is it. That is my only criticism.
Bellerin came out. Bellerin did.
Well, okay, Bellerin, but United have had 3 or 4. I mean, we need more, but I haven't seen any Chelsea players.
The problem with the Arsenal ones are most of them don't even have Twitter anymore because they've all deactivated them.
No, well, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, with all of that, but yeah. I mean, we'll see them go sooner rather than later, I'm guessing. Well, the Super League, that is, because there's no way that this can carry on, is there? Not after this, surely.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is that like the whole thing they're trying to sell is the product of the best players and the best teams playing against each other. But if the players aren't going to play, if they truly do boycott, which I hope they do, I do feel like there'll probably be some players and agents out there who'll say, we could get bumper deals out of this, and they might go for the money because there will be people out there that do that. And to be fair, if you're securing money for your family, I'm not wholly against that. But I think if the players don't sign up to this, they've got no product to sell. There is no product there. If you can have the name of Manchester United, but if all the Man United players say we're not playing, then what? You're going to have the under-18s playing in the league. Who's going to watch that? Who wants to watch that? To be fair, some people pay an MUTV subscription for it, but at the end of the day, the whole product is based around the Messi versus Ronaldo, De Bruyne, Bruno Fernandes, all these guys, all the top players in the world, all the biggest names in the world. And obviously they're trying to sell to these American and Asian markets. I think that's the kind of market they're targeting. They don't care about British fans or and I'm not saying British fans are any better than any other kind of fan base or anything, because we're all fans at the end of the day. But they don't care about, as they put it, the legacy fans. They care about the future fans, and they see the future of football and the future fans of football as people who would happily watch any big team, don't really have that sort of loyalty, will buy all the merchandise, sit there with the popcorn, hot dog, whatever, and it's all good. And obviously, just to get them in, you need the best teams playing against each other week in, week out. And to be fair, they probably would get a lot of people over from America who don't really watch football that much. But as I said, if they don't have those players, if the players do genuinely hate the idea and do boycott it, then it's going to fail anyway because they've got no product to sell.
Yeah, no, I get that. Did anyone see what the Man United Supporters Trust put today? So they had a meeting with Boris. They put,
right, yeah.
We went to explain to the Prime Minister that when the Super League is stopped, we need to find a permanent solution to the ownership conflict, which is in the heart of these recurring moves to grab more cash and power for club owners. While actions speak louder than words, we were struck by the strength of commitment from the Prime Minister, who said, whilst he is a staunch free marketeer, the proposal itself is anti-competitive and we should drop a legislative bomb to stop it, and we should do it now. He also promised a football governance review being led by Tracy Crouch will also be swift and look into the issues such as supporters owning shares in the club, supporters on board, and the 50+1. It was encouraging to hear the government that the government wants change. The Man U Supporters Trust will also be meeting shortly with Keir Starmer together with Joe Stevens Labour, who have been both in their opposition of the ESL and their backing for fans. There is a united mood on this matter in the political circles, and we hope to see cross-party support for decisive action now followed by real reform of the ownership and governance of our clubs. So, judging from what Boris said, and it is Boris, so do take it with a pinch of salt until things start to actually happen. Do we expect to see a change with ownership models now?
I mean, obviously, as you said, actions speak louder than words, and I mean, this situation the last 2 days really has kind of proven that. But we'll wait and see. As you said, I mean, especially with the government right now, it's difficult to believe a word they say, to be honest. But I mean, obviously, as I said, it's good talk. It's what you want to hear. You want to hear higher powers cooperating with the people that matter, the fans, and that's seemingly what's happening. But we'll just have to wait and see on that one, really, see if actually anything happens, because quite often, you hear these things that, X has met with the fans and they've discussed and it's been positive, but then nothing's happened, nothing's come out of it. So I think, as I said, we just have to wait for the actual action to happen. But I mean, I guess it's positive. It's positive news that those conversations are actually happening, but we'll have to wait and see, what they actually kind of do.
Yeah, no, I agree. Sulz, what about you? Do you expect to see a change in club ownership?
I hope so. Like I said, this should have been done years ago. This I don't know why they're thinking about it now, because their pockets are potentially going to be hurt. This is the problem. Like, I like the idea, but the intentions are just very shaky. But I do want it to be a fan owned, and I said this should have been voted regardless. I'm not bothered about what the share structure is or whether fans have a share or not. For me, it's the fans should be involved in the game. That's all I want. Any big decision, such as the Super League or anything like this, should be consulted with the fans just as much as it should be consulted with the owners. And I know that comes into, it should be a 50+1 share, but I don't care. The owners can have 100%. I'm not bothered about that aspect of it. I just want any owner needs to acknowledge and needs to contractually sign that they have to consult with the fans before they make these sort of decisions. That's all I want. I'm not bothered by the legislations of share structures and whether we own parts of the club or we have more right to the club than the owners. I just want to be involved in these decision making. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, I fully get that. What about you, Professor? Do you want to see a change to to the ownership structure of the English game?
I mean, I agree with what Sulz is saying. I think the fans need to be more involved. Whether that change is going to happen, I don't know. Obviously, as I said yesterday, I'm sceptical about the government's, in inverted commas, intentions about all this. I don't think Boris Johnson and the Conservatives were thinking about, the working man and, the legacy of football, as it were, affecting communities. They just saw it as their main concerns were, hang on a second, if this ESL goes ahead, how's that going to affect the British economy? It's a great vote winner for them to kind of look to appear to be concerned about these issues. But I think one thing is for certain is that, the effects of what's happened over the last 2-3 days, we're going to be feeling this for a long time. We're going to be discussing it for a long time where, people might forgive their clubs. So people certainly aren't going to forget. And it's a case of, what do we do now moving forward to ensure something like this doesn't ever happen again? Because, just thinking about it the last few days, it's a mixture of emotions, but more anger and disgust that these clubs could have not only done this without consulting the fans, but actually thought this was going to be well received. I mean, just to be a bit cynical here, looking at the polls on the BBC News site, asking people who are taking part, do you approve of the new European Super League? 89% voting no, and 11% voting yes. I really want to speak to that 11% and just ask them to just explain to us what do they think is good about this idea, because as I said repeatedly yesterday, even the money aspects of this, City, with the way that they're performing on the pitch, could easily make the same amount of money they would have got from this new Super League, if not more, over the next 5 to 10 years. So it's frankly, excuse my language, it's bullshit when Perez comes out saying, Real Madrid are up against it financially, and I'm like, well, Crimea River, lots of football fans across the world are up against it financially because of what's happened with COVID. So don't come to me and tell us, when we're in the midst of a global economic recession, that the biggest sports team in the world is up against it financially, and therefore they need this European Super League to save themselves and to save football. One of the worst things to come out of this as well, as I keep saying to you, the last couple of days, is the stupid Champions League reforms that have been pushed through now.
Well, that was because of the elite clubs.
Exactly. It's ridiculous because at a time we're talking, when clubs are complaining that there's too many fixtures to play, fixture congestion, and now they're going to have to play an extra, what they're going to play 10 group stage games. Then they're going to do a set of playoffs just to determine who gets through to another playoff to get through to the next round. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely
the fixture congestion thing. Do you know what the ironic thing about that is? When Pep has the opportunity to make 5 subs, he makes 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a comment here from Nigel. So glad this fucking monstrosity is dead. Now I can get back to
it's not dead yet.
Hating Man U and you guys for all the right reasons. Well done to everyone in football that stood up for football. Yeah, obviously we're in the right direction. I've still got that background noise at the moment.
Sorry, let me.
It's all right, mate. It's not a problem. StreamYard can be a bitch sometimes to deal with. But yeah, this is only a part of the fight done. Obviously, I want to see official confirmation from the rest of them that this is done. Judging from what we're seeing, it is done. But Gunnar, what about you? What sort of changes for ownership do you want to see, obviously, after all of this? He is not there at the moment. Everyone watching, if you are new,
sorry,
please leave a like.
I have my mic on mute. I didn't realise it. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I would like the 50+1 rule. I think that's a must, as in it has to be a must around the world. I think you see what country hasn't accepted it, and I understand that France didn't accept it either, but I don't think they were particularly invited other than PSG. So for me, I don't really count that league as much. But the German league has the 50+1 rule. All the clubs said no, we don't want to be in it. They're now made out to be the best clubs in Europe because they didn't go along with it, and now it's gone bust. So giving fans ownership is the best idea. It makes, for me, the Bundesliga is exciting to watch as well because of that. Because I know that it's fan run. I know that the fans have so much say in it. I prefer to watch it. The only reason I watch the Premier League is because I want to see what's going on with Arsenal and where other teams are. But the Bundesliga for me is the best league in Europe for that reason alone. So yeah, the 50+1 rule has to be a must. I think all the owners that were involved in this, except Abramovich and Sheikh Mansour, will leave. I think they should leave. I think their fan group should get them gone. And then it's a matter of also investigating who's actually buying the club, because we've seen it with the likes of Bury and these smaller teams. They don't care who buys the club as long as they have enough money. So I think the Premier League and the government especially need to start taking a deeper look in who's buying the club. What are their morals? What are they about? Like, look what Vince McMahon said about Stan Kroenke a few years ago. He should be arrested for impersonating a good businessman, because he's not. And we've seen that he isn't. But the Premier League couldn't find this out. They didn't find it out when he bought the club. So it's got to be investigating who buys the clubs, and it's got to be introducing the 50+1 rule.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. The other thing I want to talk about... Do you know what they
need to do? Just on this whole time, do you know what they need to do? Do you know, before an owner or a CEO or someone of significant power within the club is appointed, they need to do like a live Q&A. And this isn't open to all fans. This should be open to fans who have dedicated maybe 30 to 40 or have had long history or line of history at the club. So your season ticket holders of 20 odd years, or people who've been going in and out of games. They need to do a live Q&A before they're appointed into their positions.
But you can fake a live Q&A. You can get
fans are there, right? Because obviously we know who the main fans are of, the ex-shareholders of Arsenal, for example. People still know who they are, and people like them should be allowed to come in like a little conference room or something and be allowed to ask questions to these guys that of their concerns before they're appointed. That would fix it as well, to be honest.
I don't think it will, because these businessmen could lie for one meeting. That'd be quite easy for them to lie. But
then there's no point of changing anything then, because they can lie to.
Well, that's why I think the 50 plus 1%, the 50 plus 1 will really help. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I don't think
guy, he's either deluded or he's so up his own ass, because he goes, he's not afraid of this not going to take place. He still thinks it's going to happen.
Well, even though everyone's backing out.
Yeah, because he goes, apparently not. Yeah, a few clubs might back out, but the majority will stay in.
I mean, he's either really deluded or we're not being told the truth.
Yeah, that's the only.
What do you think? We'll start with you, Kim. Do you think United are leaving?
I think if they do leave, they'll be the last to leave, because I think Joel Glazer is. I mean, he's a weasel, but he's like one of the main ringleaders, I reckon. With Perez, he's one of the main guys. And I just think, there is that element of, these guys are all mates. These guys all sit around, they eat at the same tables, they go out to meals together. Like, they will stick together. And obviously, you've got the American bond as well with the Cronkies. And like the other American owners as well, like they're all mates, they all know each other, so they're all going to do what's best for themselves. And I think obviously if United were to leave, if we were to pull out, then it'd be a massive statement, because obviously one of the proper founding members, I think he's like the vice chairman of this whole Super League. If he was to pull out, I think that would be it completely. I mean, if someone like that leaves, it would be pretty much over. But I just think United will be one of the last to leave. And I don't. Apparently, Perez has been speaking to the media. I think his comments are going to come out in about half an hour. So we'll see what he says.
They're coming out. They're coming out.
All right. Well, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to see what he says.
What else has this Muppet had to say then?
He's so deluded. I am going to try and get them up, but yeah, it's basically reassuring people that this will take place, not to worry. And we're like, well, we don't want it to take place, you Muppet. We don't want it. Fuck off with it, man.
Do you think he's trying to calm himself down? He's trying to reinsure himself.
Martial's good stuff in it before going on, and then he's mixed it with a bit of acid and a bit of heroin, and every drug. He's just kind of made a cocktail of drugs and just taking it, because I'm sure like you've got to be. You're living an alternative reality. Are you not looking at social media? I'm sure someone in your fucking camp of people is telling you, look, Perez, no. Perez, no. No, don't stop. Stop. Don't say this, man.
Didn't La Liga come out, the president of La Liga come out and said that he was clueless a couple of months ago, but now he's lost. Or something. I swear,
I think he needs to be admitted into an asylum.
I'm almost certain La Liga did say something. It's finished. Chelsea 0, Brighton 0.
The Derek Chauvin, the Floyd thing. Apparently, he's been found guilty of second-degree murder, third-degree murder, and second-degree manslaughter. So 3 accounts of manslaughters and murders. So he's been fully fucked, basically, which is good. That's exactly what we needed.
What would his sentence be? Do we know a sentence yet?
I've not seen the sentence, but I mean, looking at this, right, a second-degree murder, third-degree murder, that's going to be like pretty much life, and potentially, I don't know where he lives if they do the death penalty, but
I was about to ask if they got the death penalty on the table.
I'm guessing that's going to be coming out soon, but it'll definitely be life in prison. That's for sure. And then
Okay,
if they
think
do
so,
the death
yeah.
penalty, it might be a death penalty if it is in their state or not. But I don't know what states do it or don't do it.
Yeah, well, obviously, somewhat good news. I mean, should never have happened in the first place, but at least that's been somewhat dealt with. I don't know if that's the right words to be using. I mean, he's been dealt with in a way. Obviously, nothing brings him back, but yeah, it's one of them that is it's mad. But I don't even know where we go from here. I mean, I know that Let's Talk Premier League has been saved. Fuck knows what I'm doing tomorrow.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know. Look, the owners are gonna get the stick that they're gonna get, but I'm kind of glad, yeah, because I feel not rejuvenated in a good, but like a rejuvenated. Like I finally feel like, you know what, our season's back. We can maybe somewhat enjoy this football again because we know the Super League ain't taking place.
Good evening versus Miguel.
Like,
I am shit. Arteta.
I'm slowly starting to feel a bit happy again as a fan because and you see me this morning. I was fuming. The thing is, I'm going through phases because I'm like, oh, but you know what? Yeah, I don't see this happening, and then I get really angry. I'm like, oh, this, and then you have 5 minutes of calm again, and then you're angry again because you're like, oh, because the thing is, it's annoying because this is all that goes through. Look. You know what? I'm not going to say we're proper fans, but you know the fans, right, who have given so much to football, all that's been going on in our heads since Sunday is, will this take place? Like, you know, in the middle of the night, you'll wake up and just go, will it? No, surely it can't happen because of this reason. Back to bed. About an hour later, no. But now I'm thinking of this. I'm not even. I wish I was joking with you, but I'm not even joking. Like, there's random moments in my head where I'm thinking about other things but it can't happen for this reason. It can't happen for that reason. But yeah, it can happen for this reason. It can happen, and it's annoyed me. And now that we're starting to get some closure, they are fucking with my emotions because we still don't know whether this is taking place or not. Because we've got Florentino, like none of the clubs have really come out and said, other than City, that we're out of this. Chelsea are doubting this. They're not really out yet. So I know what Niall's saying about, yeah, they're pretty much leaving, but man, just come on, and just say it, please. Just say it. I just want them, because if Chelsea leave, yeah, that's big, because what really is left in that league that's really there to be, because they needed City and Chelsea, but PSG as well, for their money. PSG said no from the get-go, and then City and Chelsea were in there for as long as they are. City have now turned around and said, "Now fuck this." So there's one big money team gone. Chelsea are the only other real money team who are going to pump money into this league. They're looking like they're out. As soon as they're out, there's no financial backing left in this in this league.
How many English clubs do you think it will take for them to lose?
I think it will take at least 3. Yeah, and the reason why I say that is because I think the City and Chelsea, massive. And then all they'll take another one, and then they're going to be like, well, what's the actual point of this? But the thing is, I think even
that other one can't be that other one can't be Spurs though, because they're just an irrelevant.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, and this is the thing. I think the most. I know this is going to sound mad, yeah, but I think the most likely is going to be Arsenal, because I think what Kroenke might, he can't save himself, but I think he'll try. But the thing is, this is too far gone. I don't think any of these owners can save FaZe at this point. All they can do is give our club back to us and sell for as much as they can, because the Glazers and the Kroenkes are looking like they're selling this summer because of the damage they've done. So I'm just hoping time will tell.
I'm not sure how trusty this Madrid zone is, because they put at 8 o'clock, Real Madrid are close to leaving the Super League. What? Perez is going to leave us.
That's because apparently there's rumours within the Spanish camps that Florentino Perez is looking to resign his position of being the president of Real Madrid. So I think what he's going to try and do, he wants to become a fully fledged president of the European Super League. So there can be an element of truth to it, but not until the confirmation of him leaving until the Super League is actually stable. So I don't know how true, but the thing is, there are rumors of that, but I don't know how true they are.
I mean, obviously the Madrid zone 3 hours ago they put that Chelsea were leaving the Super League. We'll see how true that is in the next couple of days. Kenny Dalglish has spoken. The last few days have been difficult for everyone who loves Liverpool Football Club, and I really hope we do the right thing. I mean, to have Kenny Dalglish talking or speaking out is quite horrific for Liverpool. But anyone watching, do call in, use the link. It's in the description if you want to come and have your say, or if there's anything we've missed out. But obviously, we're going to be talking football soon enough back on this channel, which is going to be absolutely lovely. My co-host for Tactics, Let's Talk Tactics, won't be here this week, but I may just do one myself because I just want to get back to talking football and to talking about the normal shit. We may have an Arsenal show tomorrow, so we can go back to talking football. I'm sure I can dust up some Arsenal fans from somewhere. You never know. We could get Conke to come on. But,
if you get him on, you better not get me and Sulz on because I know I'm a fucking.
I know Sulz really likes him, so.
Yeah.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me. I'd throw him a poisonous dinner. Me. That's what I would do. I wouldn't tell him
his dinner.
No, I just want to put. You know what I really want? I just want to punch him. You know, just. Oh man, I don't. He's lucky he's in America, bro. You know what it is? Yeah, his house would get egged. I'm not even joking.
That'd be worse than that.
Yeah, someone bulldozed his house. I'm not even joking, fam.
You see, they did this to Woodward. They threw fireworks over his gate and stuff. Like they'll do worse to Cronky.
Oh, Cronky's on the it.
Russ saying we're obviously out. We're the first team to say we're going. We're just going for all the legal bullshit. Yeah, I mean, Chelsea can pretty much say that they are done to a degree. We'll have to wait and see with that in the next couple of days. But I mean, it's been a long day. But do you expect UEFA to take any punishment on these teams?
No. Absolutely not. They're not going to do anything.
Sorry, what was that again? Sorry.
I said, do you expect UEFA to take any action against these clubs?
No, because they've already let City back in. So I don't. The thing is, look, I'm not going to sit here and say just because City are the first and Chelsea are the first that they should be given more of a thing of you're allowed back in. No, if you've entered, forced or not, I don't care how you got into this, right? You decided to come in. Don't take the moral high ground and be like, oh yeah, but we were forced. We with the fear of losing out and all of this. UEFA have already backed out and said, City, we welcome you back into the European family. So I don't see it happening.
Apparently,
they can't let one back and then say to all the others, "Now fuck you," because there'll be a lot of legal issues with that as well.
Apparently, according to TalkSport 2 hours ago, all 12 clubs are meeting tonight to discuss disbanding the Super League. So I suppose have they had that meeting yet?
Well, that lasted long, didn't it?
No. But this is what's happened because of it. So they've met, and obviously this is the outfall of it. So I think they have met,
Yeah, but that was 2 hours ago. Do you think that? Do you think it's just been? Well, has there been anything said yet?
Just slowly, teams are coming out and saying they don't want to be a part of it. But the problem is obviously with these, it's going to be a long-winded sort of process. Nothing of that meeting specifically has come out, but I think this is all the fallout from everything that's happening. So I don't even know if they would have ended up meeting, because if City have said no, what's the point of them coming into a meeting? If Chelsea are looking to out, what's the point of the meeting? So I don't know if this meeting will even take place because of these clubs coming out and saying, no, we don't want to be a part of it. But I think the outfall is when these clubs came together, and I'm guessing if the meeting did take place, it's a matter of them discussing this. And because a lot of these teams are saying that what they were promised isn't what's being delivered. So I'm guessing once they had the meeting, this is the outfall. But obviously no one's really said anything because I'm guessing it was a closed shot, no journalists. It wasn't done live on air or anything. So Yeah, because Florentino Perez's interviews are done live on like a radio station or in front of a press, so that's why we're getting all the quotes. Whereas at this meeting seemed like it was behind the closed doors, just for the clubs to discuss what the hell's going on.
I can't see this happening. It was quite ironic because everyone was like, "Nah, this is happening," blah blah blah, and it's not happening. I mean, for me, that. I'm right, you're wrong. I'm joking. But no, I mean, obviously Edward would go in. I mean, there's not a lot more to say really. Obviously, the Super League has been disbanded. We need to demand more from English football and from the owners. And we can sort of put this sort of dark chapter in well the history of this whole thing away. But Sulz, I suppose what's your final thoughts before obviously we wrap up?
Florentino Perez is going live in 10 minutes.
Okay, so we're gonna stay live whilst we await to get them.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the sources are saying. He's going to be alive in around 10 minutes with his deluded acid trip. But yeah, what I did want to say, I'm going to say this now, and then I'll say it again at the end. Is Friday for the Arsenal. Well, you know what? A fan of any club, right? The Emirates is taking. There's two protests I'm going to mention. The first is the Arsenal one, which obviously I can't make because of COVID restrictions. I can't travel from Manchester to London, so I can't make this. But what I want to say is any Arsenal fans out there, any fans of the London club, come together. And if there is another London club making a protest on another day, go join theirs as well. If you can make it, obviously, within the regulations of COVID, don't go out of your way and don't be a nuisance. And also, the ones in Manchester, I will be at the protest on Saturday, 3:00, outside Old Trafford, making our voices heard about the ownership, about our discontent about the Super League. So be there because I'll be covering that, and I'll probably be going live on YouTube and covering the event as well. So stay tuned because I will be getting comments from a few YouTubers, which I have tried to get in contact with, and they said they might make a statement. So hopefully we'll get that and we'll make the content happen, people.
Yeah, no, I mean, I totally agree with that. We've now got show filler to do, Sulz. So you can normally I have to do this by myself or with a small panel. There's a load of us. So someone jump in with some show filler whilst we wait for Florentino Perez to come out and say some ridiculous crap.
I mean, without trying to change the subject too much, I don't know if any of you have read or heard the news about the verdicts in the in the trial. As expected, the officer who killed George Floyd was found guilty of all 3 counts of murder. But in a way, it is relevant because with players taking the knee, taking a stance to racism, and it's something that has been at the forefront of our minds a lot more in the past year. And I suppose to reiterate a point that we've also said a number of times on the show the past few days, if only the likes of UEFA and FIFA and indeed, the government had taken a stance towards racism in the same way that they have done over this issue, we'd be halfway to stamp rooting it out. But in terms of, the way forward here, I don't see this as a case of, good on City for pulling out, being the first to pull out. At the end of the day, they did the only thing that would have been considered the right thing to do. It's just for me, the question remains, why did this even happen in the first place? And they will have to answer that question, in the coming weeks and months and years. I don't see it as a case of the Sheikh Mansour wanting to sell the club. I don't think there's any need to. I don't think the owners have a bad relationship with the fans, which makes this all the more surprising. Even with Abramovich and Chelsea, there was never really the impression that Abramovich had a bad relationship with the fans. Obviously, the Glaziers and Man United, we've known ever since day one, since they bought the club, they've you know, they haven't had that, and maybe this will be the opportunity for them to get out the door. But you know, until it is formally dead in the water, I'm not going to say that's the end of the European Super League, because maybe this iteration or this line of attack may well have been thwarted, but you know, the big six, as it were, or the 12 clubs or the 15 clubs, however many of them there are, clearly they've all identified themselves as the super clubs of Europe. They form their own group. Clearly, they have these discussions behind everyone's backs. You know, they know each other. So, you know, maybe it's just a case of this has been scrapped. Now they move on to Plan B.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And plan B is to kind of assert themselves with this league format. But you know, where does it go from there? After that, where does it go from there? So this isn't the European Super League may well be dead in the water, but that can of worms has been opened now. Now we know who the big players are now, what their agenda is, and you know, it's a question of
That's why we're gonna sort of get rid of them and continue to do that. Obviously, we are waiting for Perez's interview to sort of go live. We are waiting patiently for that, and we'll bring you it live. What either me or Sulz will read about to you. I'm sure there's going to be some interesting quotes. Judging by his interview last night, I'm almost certain that it's going to be an interesting one. That is for sure. So we'll bring you that the minute we get them quotes as well. And in the meantime, we are doing show filler. So if you do want to call in and have your say about what your thoughts are, what you think of the whole thing, then yeah, let us know. Give us a call. The link is in the description. I have posted it in the chat as well a few times. So go look up in the chat. You'll see the link if you want to come and have your say. Obviously, the guy who killed Floyd as well, George Floyd, has been found guilty, 2 counts of murder and 1 count of manslaughter, I believe. So that obviously that is good news in a way for everyone. Russ saying, do you know what though? The last couple of days has made me realize how much football means to me. I didn't realize how stressed I was about this until it crumbled, and I genuinely felt relieved. I think that is shared by almost all of us, isn't it?
Yeah, no, 100. That's what I was saying. Like now, I feel like, you know what, we can actually watch these games for what they are. But before, they felt useless, they felt meaningless because there was nothing to play for. And I said this earlier as well. I had a stream, obviously, on my own channel with Jess, and we were talking about the Europa League. I know people are going to sit there and say, look, Arsenal didn't really have a chance, but no, this could have been the first chance we had of winning a European trophy. I know people are going to say, oh, no, you're being deluded. Now, look, we're in a semi-final. Anything at this point can happen. People disregarded the FA Cup last year when we won it. Now, I know it's different competition, different kind of, teams in it, different, competitors, but we could have actually done it. And this kind of just tarnishes that. Even if we do win it, I don't know how happy I'd actually be winning it. I'm guessing City fans are going to feel the same because they're in a chance of winning the Champions League. You know, if you, like I've said, especially if you're in a semi-final, you're in it. You've got a chance to win it. You're like 1 foot in winning it. If you go through to the final, there's anyone's to win. So this is just tarnished. Even if we won it, I don't know how happy I'd actually be. Yeah,
no, I agree. Anyone new, please do leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel with notifications on. There's a huge 18 of that. Just in a second. There's a huge 18 of you watching though, which is absolutely mega. So if you are new, please do leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel with notifications on. But yeah, Professor, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I mean, as I said, it'll take a while for the dust to settle, but you know, we can kind of go back to the business of focusing on the rest of the season, or you know, what's left of it. And City is still in 3 competitions, potential to win a treble. Got a cup final to look forward to on Sunday, which I've not been able to get a ticket for, even though the tickets haven't been sold out apparently. So there's that. As Sulz said, City have a great chance to get to the Champions League final, and it would have been so ironic and annoying if they had damaged that themselves because of this involvement with the European Super League. So, for example, if they had been told they can't play in that semi-final because of this. But, hopefully once the dust has settled on this in a few days' time, we can start looking forward to that. Maybe, hopefully by the end of Sunday afternoon, City will have 1 trophy in the bag. Pick up a win against Villa tomorrow. Close to wrapping up the title. And then hopefully we can start talking. After the season's finished, we can start talking about England's chances at the Euros.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, we will be covering the Perez interview live here. Madrid Zone saying 2 minutes away. He's about to walk in the building and he's about to say some interesting stuff. I'm guessing you've got the Twitter page up, Sulz?
Oh yeah, I'm going to be tweeting about it as well. I'm going to try and get live.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Fascinating what he says. Fascinating what he says.
Well, Sulz, I need to give Sulz access to our Twitter page as well one day. Yeah. I need more people. I need more people doing our Twitter page, just me. But I will obviously, in fact, I'll be retweeting all of them onto our Twitter page so that you can see them as well. But we will be covering them, of course.
The only reason I get quick updates on these is obviously because of those pages. But I know a few Spanish fans because obviously me watching La Liga and stuff. I've met a few, so I know before they come out what's happening. So that's kind of why I quite know what's going on there.
An update. Florentino Perez isn't at the studio yet. It's El Lagaro. He's still in a Super League meeting. So
with who?
Florentino Perez is still in a Super League meeting. So that meeting is gonna be delayed. Gary Neville saying, I hope Perez finds clubs withdrawing from the Super League like £100 million fine. I mean,
that's all right, isn't it? That's letting them off easy.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's letting them off easy. But yeah, obviously, when we get the quotes from Perez, we'll bring them straight to you. That is where we're gonna be.
Do you reckon he's in the meeting with a gun? Please don't go. Please don't go.
It's gonna be mad.
He's threatening them with lawsuits. It wanted to.
Velvishwan saying, good thing Chelsea drew today. Steve Bruce saying, I'm the next Man City manager. Russ congratulating him. So is Velvishwan. Adjidin, goodbye Super League. Absolutely. Connor Brown saying, Cronky out blood. Absolutely. If you are new, please do leave a like on the video. Subscribe to the channel with notifications on. Plenty of content. We do all sorts of content on here regarding the Big Four and the Super League that is no more. But a big 30 of you currently watching it is absolutely mega. Will you guys discuss live interview, which will be in a few minutes with Federico Perez? We will do. We will definitely be discussing that. We are waiting him to arrive at the destination. The only question in the meeting is about English clubs. It will be decided in the meeting whether they stay or leave. So at the moment, he's currently in a meeting and they're deciding whether the English clubs will be allowed to leave or go. Yes, waiting on it now. We are waiting, absolutely. Whereas live, did you guys see the shameless statement which the Super League made on their Instagram? I haven't. I would love to know that. That he's just posting what they've said about Gary Neville. Tom Barker saying, "Where can you find the interview? Anyone know?" It's Eligaro. It will be in Spanish, so you'd need to be able to understand Spanish. Or hope they've got
Google Translate on,
or Google Translate. But we'll be giving you everything that's said, the stuff that comes through as we get it. So we are just awaiting. The Super League clubs are considering possibilities if the English clubs leave. The project could end, or they could be replaced from clubs from other countries. Nothing is decided yet. That's what they're saying at the moment. Where can I find Perez speaking?
He's not doing
he's not speaking just yet. Obviously, he is in a meeting at the moment. I subscribe. Big up to yourself, and big up to yourself, Connor, as well. Where do you see this?
Sorry, no. Have you got confirmation yet of any of the English clubs backing out, apart from City and
only
Chelsea?
City?
Only City are the confirmed.
City are confirmed, right?
Yeah. City are confirmed.
Chelsea's the big rumor.
Yeah,
I don't see. The problem is, I think Chelsea are trying to do a two birds one stone thing. They'll announce they're leaving and who they've sacked, who's leaving the club as well. Try and hide it like that. I think they're trying to work out Bruce Buck's severance package. If you're trying to answer, if you're asking what I think they're trying to do, whoever it is. But yeah, I haven't seen anyone else like Spurs, Liverpool, United, or Arsenal. Not even there's rumours about the Arsenal, right? Sulz, I think there's rumours about Arsenal backing out, but
yeah.
anything
at the minute,
else.
everyone's
United.
rumours.
I mean, United fans celebrating Ed Woodward's gone and possible sale by Glazers, but they haven't announced they're coming out of the goddamn Super League yet, have they? So
apparently, according to the European Super League, the official on Instagram, everything we do is legal. We do not believe the fake news in the press. Our league will start at the beginning of August. A few more teams will join us. Everything is progressing as planned. We will find the place we deserve.
Bollocks. Absolute bollocks.
That was done an hour ago.
Yeah,
so
it's rubbish. PR spin.
Interesting. Of course.
Apparently, apparently, John Henry is backing the Super League.
Wow, he's doubling down. Oh my god,
that is mad.
That's what Carragher said. That's what Carragher
wow.
said.
Wow, he's doubling down.
I've just had a look at that as well. Balotelli, Aguero, absolutely.
Bye, Liverpool. See you. Nice knowing you.
Manchester City stepped up first. They did step up first. That is a fact. With 27.2k is connected with that other socials.
Another breaking news. Apparently, a lot of even El Guerrero, or however you say, where the interview is taking place, that they've come out and said everything will be decided tonight.
Well, the rumor going around is Roman Abramovich's U-turn is.
Yeah, Chelsea's lawyers are working hard to find a way to extricate themselves from these contracts. So they're looking. That's the thing. Obviously, I think City have just worked it out quicker. They're probably going to contact Sheikh Mansour and go, "How the hell did you man get out?"
That's what I'd be doing. I'd be like Chelsea going City. Okay, how did you get out of this? Tell me which lawyer you used. We want to get out of this as well. I'm done.
Yeah.
No, but the rumor is that Roman Abramovich is livid about what was said, what was promised, and what was actually done. And that's why he's turned around and just said, "This isn't what we were told. How it was going to be done, how it was going to be launched, and everything like that. It's been absolute. Basically, what they've been told. What they've been told one thing to join, and how it's been actually handled is another thing. I can't believe that. If that's a rumor about John Henry doubling down his support of the Super League, Jesus. I mean, Liverpool. So, who replaces Liverpool in the Premier League next season? And if they're doubling down, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it's mad. It is absolutely mad. But guys, we are waiting for Perez's interview. We're getting this. Will be the longest night in European football history. Everything will be decided tonight. So we were gonna
2 nights or short nights.
We were going to end this early. We were looking for things to talk about, and then this has happened. So we will. We will literally be live as long as this takes, right? So as long as this takes, we will be live with the interview for you. Will the Glazers be tempted to sell United after they realise they cannot squeeze any more money out of this club? Yes, I do believe they will. They are looking
announced
at
coming
selling.
out yet, but they haven't announced they're coming out of the Super League yet. So there's not even rumours about them coming out of the Super League.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So why are they interested? Why are the rumours interested in selling it? We're not even announced they're coming out of the Super League. Those two rumours don't correlate with each other. There's no link. It's like one end of the pitch to the other.
It is mad.
I just wanted to say, wanted to say, it's not as if with all due respect, it's not as if the Glazers lose out on this at all. I mean,
exactly.
Even when they put up Manchester United for sale, they're going to make a killing with that. I mean,
of course
it's Manchester United. They could easily ask for $1 billion, if not more, to sell the club. They come out of this.
They'll be looking. I assure you right now, they'll be looking for no less than 3 to 4 billion.
Exactly. It's like I said. Sorry.
One minute. Trending in support of Florentino. Perez is trending in Madrid. So Madrid still backing him. That's just come through. We're as I say, we're still waiting for his interview. He's currently in a meeting as we speak, deciding the fate of the English clubs. Papa Perez out here fucking everything up. So sad seeing this as a Real Madrid fan. Yeah, big up to you, mate. And hopefully this will be sorted.
The thing is, though, the Spanish financial situation is very different to what we're seeing. Obviously, they're in billions of dollars of debt. They need to do something drastic to get themselves out of this, and this is what their move is.
This only benefits them. Connor saying City fans must be so proud. I'm jealous. Chris saying big up. James saying wow. It's more entertaining night than the last Champions League finals. Absolutely. Thug Fox saying, what did he say? We are awaiting we're waiting for him to turn up. He's still in a meeting as we speak. Man needs to sleep, I do apologize. But we're working at his pace. That's for sure. Sulz, can you just can you put in the group chat to Tom that I want all teams relegated if they keep with the same owners? Because I'm waiting on Madrid's own. Just like Noel wants you all relegated. Like that would be mega. It's shameless that clubs like the Italian teams of Real Madrid don't listen to fans and only think about their own problems. Thug Fox saying Balotelli, Aguero. Yeah, we love a bit of that. Reached 30 viewers on one live. Wow, big up to yourself, guys. Fantastic work. Thank you, and we hugely appreciate that. If we can turn a few of them into subscribers, that would be absolutely. That would be mega. That would be a fantastic night for us. We do look to bring in you the best content we can. Thug Life saying I subbed for the sick coverage. We cover everything, absolutely everything. So we do massively appreciate that. But what are we expecting from this Perez interview then? What are we expecting?
Everything is fine. Everything is good. The Super League's still going ahead. Blah blah blah. Whoever's in it, whoever's Man City have left, Chelsea leaving, whatever, it will still go ahead. Liverpool, Manchester United, Spurs, Arsenal still in it. Blah blah blah. All this, it will still go ahead in August. No one's going to get banned from this. No one's going to get banned from that. All the worst PR BS he's going to spew out about how it's still good for the game. This won't deter us. Rubbish stuff like that. The reason it's taking so long, I don't believe he's in a meeting with the 12 teams. I believe he's preparing every single answer for every single potential question that he may get. And I don't think these are going to be real questions anyway. They're going to be softball questions. It's a Madrid-based TV station, probably linked to Real Madrid itself. It's not going to be a hostile. I would like to see him be answered by a hostile TV station like Catalonia or something. Asking the proper questions. It's going to be so much spin. He's going to be dizzy. You know what I mean? He's not. You know what? No, I predict he's going to contradict himself at least 4 times during this interview.
I look forward to it. To it. Burke saying, "Did you guys show the interview? Do you guys show the interview of Perez? We won't because it's going to be in Spanish. But
I tried listening to it. None of it's in English. Not even translated.
When we get the quotes, we will obviously.
I don't like this journalist now. I don't like this journalist Matt Law, but he's tweeted about 14 minutes ago. No need to worry about the lack of an official statement. Re Chelsea pulling out the ESL. That will most likely come tomorrow, but the process is underway. They're out.
Yeah.
They're out. So it's literally Chelsea fans know this. It's like when they sign a player. They announce they agreed a payment for the player and don't announce it for another week. It takes them that long. So I don't. If any Chelsea fans worried about anything, I wouldn't be too worried. The Athletic reported it as well. If it comes to the Athletic, it's pretty good. They've got Simon Johnson on there that does the Chelsea coverage, and he is legitimate.
Breaking news from Madrid Zone: all Premier League teams will leave the Super League. That is via BBC Sport. So BBC Sport have confirmed all Premier League clubs will leave the Super League. That is what we're getting so far. Obviously, that's confirmed by BBC Sport. Obviously, we will be live with the Perez interview. It won't be held live, so we're not going to be able to show you the pictures, and we're not going to be able to hear the audio because, to be honest, the audio, you're not going to understand it unless you're Spanish, and none of us are Spanish. We are saying everything that comes out of the Perez interview will be reported here live. Yes, it will. Where can I see the interview in English? There is no English one doing it.
There's just live all in Spanish. If you understand it, cool. If not, we'll get you the English version so you can watch it here.
100%. And make sure that you are liking the video, subscribing to the channel with notifications on. Massively helps the channel. It really, really does. It helps us bring the content that you want to see. Super League at the moment is what we're discussing. Obviously, all Premier League teams are leaving the Super League as that's what we're hearing. I just want to quickly get some more comments done. Is Super League if a few Super League clubs leave, but the others remain, the ones who left will have to pay a heavy fine to the ones who stay, according to Alaguero. I hope I'm pronouncing Alaguero. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to see. Obviously, we'll find out them details in the coming days. Did Perez start the interview? Perez has not started the interview at the moment. We are still waiting.
Arsenal are out, according to more than just the BBC now. So there's multiple sources confirming that Arsenal are out. And the whole Kronk is fucked off with that.
Apparently, clubs leaving will face lawsuits worth billions. Well,
bring them on. Bring them on. Bring them on.
Sort of their
bring them on.
That is sort of their fault. It depends on if these were signed as contracts or letters of intent. That will be key.
Apparently, it's contracts. Every sort of person who's reported on this is saying contracts have been signed, and that's the problem. They said letters of intent were signed, and now the contracts on Saturday were signed. So it just depends on what kind of contract was signed as well.
Bring them on. Bring the lawsuits on. Bring them on. Bring them on.
100%. No, he is still in a Super League meeting. So many comments. Shocked to see how big players like Ronaldo or Messi didn't say a single word for this. It's their jobs, isn't it? The whole problem of money problems is already solved, right? Because UEFA will increase their money prizes from 4 to 7 or 8 billion. There is potential.
Adam Lallana, I have had this funny feeling in my tummy all day, and the minute a couple of teams have pulled out, it went. Basically, how we all fans feel. The minute they started to show cracks, which we knew it was going to happen. The thing is, this is, I think, the furthest they've been in terms of being able to get something like a Super League done. But yeah, I said this as well. I was feeling so weird. I was feeling sick. It was like I was saying, I had 5 minutes of peace and then I went into rage mode again, and then 5 minutes of peace and then rage mode again. And now that these cracks have appeared, I'm starting to feel a bit normal. I'm feeling like myself again.
Yeah, that's the same with me tonight, right? My team just dropped points against Brighton. Yeah.
And you feel annoyed, don't you?
No, I don't feel. I don't feel annoyed. I should do, but I don't feel that annoyed because this is. today.
Madrid,
and this is happening now.
Madrid Zone reporting Arsenal have left the Super League. They're working on an official announcement, as Sulz said, but that has now been reported by Madrid Zone.
So there's nothing updated on BBC Sport
that's from New York Times as well.
There's nothing confirmed. No, sorry, Sulz, go on.
No, I was just going to say that announcement of the they're working on an official announcement has been announced by the New York Times. So it is someone with a bit of reputable backing as well.
Yeah, no, totally.
I was going to say there's nothing confirmed on the BBC website yet, but obviously they're a bit busy at the moment with the news. So
yeah, I mean Madrid Zone. Obviously, just in case people do question it, Madrid Zone. All Premier League clubs will leave the Super League. They are quoting BBC Sports Twitter page.
Yeah, hang on. You can. It's on the actual website. There, it's a live thing. All six Premier League to leave the European League. So it's on a live thing. So because it's live, it's not going to be at the top thing. It's going to be a live monitoring thing like they do on All News.
Can you show that again? I missed that.
Yeah, so I've even got it there. So there you go.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so it's like a live tracking feed. It's not like a main headline because they haven't announced it themselves yet. Like
it's going to be difficult for them to bring articles out as it happens. This is why they're just going to do like Twitter. It's going to be like a Twitter thing. They're going to have to just keep these little small snippets, and then once the big story comes out, they'll have one big article about it.
Simon Stone reporting it. The remaining 4 English teams have decided to pull out of the Super League. BBC Sport understands formal announcements will be made this evening. That's got to be pretty quick because it's going to be morning soon. The move comes to an end of seismic day, which had already seen Man City pull out with Chelsea due to follow suit. Sulz is absolutely correct. This is about the club's lawyers looking at these contracts before they can officially announce they have left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, a big Arsenal correspondent in David Ornstein has now come out and said Arsenal are. So this is now becoming club representatives who have given back access into Arsenal are now coming out and saying it. So there is reputable sources behind this.
Some comments here. Muno Deportivo saying UEFA have offered money to English clubs they pull out of the Super League. I will stay I will cry if Chelsea stays. Hopefully the clubs get punished to show these clubs cannot do this again. I still think a lot is up in the air, and I can trust it completely as they've lied before. You guys think? Do you guys think the Super League is good or bad for soccer world? I think it's very bad for the whole of football. That's my personal opinion. What about you, Sulz?
Yeah, I mean, I spoke about this with an Arsenal gooner. Obviously, if you don't know, it's Jessinho. And me and her had quite an in-depth talk about how this is becoming sort of an NFL-like league where and the MLS where there's no relegations, there's no and she was saying it as well. She goes, even someone that watches the MLS and the NFL and NBA, she goes, this is something you guys need to fear and you need to take a lot more seriously. The protests need to take place because there's a lot of there's going to be no competition. There's going to be no competitive edges, and I think it's taking all the wrong turns. And football was unique because it was an English sport made by the English with the pyramid, with the dreamland of you can go from grassroots society become
Madrid Zone. 1 minute. Madrid Zone confirming, confirmed by multiple reliable outlets. All Premier League clubs have left the Super League. If you are new to the show, we will have the Perez interview in a bit. We are literally waiting for him to arrive at the place where he's doing the interviews. So make sure you are tuned live here. We will bring you it the minute we have these quotes from Perez. We will bring them live to you. But whilst you're doing that, please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Massively helps us.
Can I ask you a question? Say that I'm devastated that I can no longer take part in this global peace project that Perez had in the making. We dissected this in depth, and at around about 1 minute past 4 in the morning, I was finally swayed towards Perez's BS. That we're going to change the world together.
And on to more serious. What do you guys think of Super League? So, Sulz, do you think it's a good or a bad thing? One word quickly, just in case we get any more stuff.
Terrible.
Terrible from Sulz. What about you, Professor? Good or bad thing?
Fucking terrible. Excuse me.
Excellent. And what about you, Andrew?
Listen, this concept of a Super League and how it was done and handled was terrible. I still, though, believe that somewhere down the road, whether it's 5 years, 10 years, there is going to be a concept where a Super League is going to take place. And what they will hopefully they learn from this and try and put it across better. But I do believe it's the next evolution of football. That's another competition like that to replace the Champions League or with the Champions League or whatever will happen. This, though, as the Super League, as it has been handled, is one of the worst things ever brought up in football. Actually, I've got a real important question. This weekend, will we do a round of applause or a minute's silence for the Super League on its death?
I'll be having a drink.
So Thomas Doncher was asked about the Super League. All he said was, "I have enough to think about." So I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
Really know what to think about.
I was going to say I'll do a minute's worth of farting for the Super League. I think that's the most appropriate tribute we can have.
Some more comments here. I hope you watch EFL, ILBA, or Champions League groups. Do you think Spanish teams will stay? I think that will be. I think we'll get more when Perez actually decides to go live and face
and Italian clubs as well. We're still there.
I think the thing is, if they do, it doesn't really matter because that will be there. Good vibes. All Prem teams are leaving Fabrizio Romano. Without English.
Breaking news.
Arsenal
have officially announced their withdrawal from the Super League, official from their Arsenal Twitter page. It's not even. Wow. It's not even the club themselves have now made a statement. The last few days have shown us yet again the depth of feeling of our supporters around the world for this great club game we love. We needed a reminding of this, but the response from the supporters in recent days has given us a further reflection and deep thought. It was never our intention to cause such distress. However, when the invitation to join the Super League came, while knowing there was no guarantees, we did not want to be left behind. In short, we protected Arsenal and its future. As a result, listening to the wider football community in recent days, we are withdrawing from our proposed Super League. We made a mistake and we apologize for it. We know it'll take time to restore the faith in what we are trying to achieve here at Arsenal, but let it be clear that the decision to be part of the Super League was driven by our desire to protect Arsenal, the club you love, and to protect the game you love. Though greater solidarity and financial stability. Stability is essential for the game to prosper and will continue to thrive to bring security and the game to move forward. The system needs to be fixed. We must work together to find a solution which protects the future of games, harness an extraordinary power. Football has to get us on the edge of our seat. Finally, we know this has been hugely unsettling and the end has been an incredible, difficult year for us. Our aim is to always make sure the right decision for the football club to protect its future, to take us forward. We didn't make the right decision here, which we fully accept. We have heard you, the Arsenal board.
I just want to jump in and say that's a really sterile statement. It's like Arsenal is saying, well, we've pulled out because you guys have been complaining, but we didn't really want to.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. I just want to say, obviously, Madrid zone, Tottenham, Liverpool, Arsenal, United have left the Super League. All Premier League teams are out of the Super League.
Well, the BBC are declaring that that's the end of the Super League. Apparently, that they're saying literally on their live feed, it's all over. And that apparently an official statement is going to be made.
Not confirmed yet. Current Super League teams: Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, Juventus, Inter Milan, and AC Milan. We await, obviously, official confirmation that the Super League is over, but all English teams are out of the Super League. A historical day for football, absolutely. Spurs are out. Daniel saying conspiracy theories time.
Yes, always.
All was arranged simply to get a loan on the great deal. from Morgan. All was arranged to distract from UEFA Champions League reform. All was arranged by Perez to get money from other clubs for pulling out. Luke, big up to yourself, Luke. I hope Perez gets fucked in his, man. This man is trying everything for his shit league. Haha, let the game die to UEFA, and we speak in 2024 with Champions League. Absolutely, but make sure that if you are new, you do us that huge favor and smash that subscribe button. We do bring you, obviously, as much information as we physically can. We are waiting for the Perez interview, which I mean, at this moment, we can confirm that all the English teams have left. I presume, that obviously Perez is going to deal with this or going to say something around this. But Professor, you want to make a couple of points?
Yeah, it was just going back to what Andrew was saying earlier about, what's going to happen next, what's the way forward. I don't think the concept of a Super League of sorts is going to go away. What I think is probably going to happen is, as you know, that FIFA were proposing expanding the World Club Championship into a proper 2014 tournament that was supposed to take place this year. That was postponed. I believe they're still sticking with the current World Club Championship format, but I think what is essentially going to happen now is that the clubs are going to pressurize FIFA into doing that to make a big tournament involving all the teams. So basically, essentially having a proper World Cup for club teams.
Jeez, where is that going to be put in the calendar?
Well, exactly. But it looks as though that is where we are headed. And
you've seen Chelsea. Chelsea were so knackered tonight. After only playing this part of the season, you're going to add, if they're in that tournament, you're going to add another 8 or 9 games, 8 to 10 games.
Man United have also tweeted, "We will not be participating in the European Super League." What's the point of this Perez interview now? Because all the English clubs have literally pulled out now.
Sulz, I bet you he's doubling down. They're going to carry on without the English teams.
Yeah, but then there's no.
He's still the president of Madrid, isn't he, Perez?
Yeah, he's still. He just got elected, right? Didn't he just get elected?
Yeah, he got elected for another.
I mean, if he had any integrity, he would stand down and walk away from the game.
He doesn't have any integrity. Integrity? No, he probably thinks that's a pill to take to help with his sleep.
The problem he's going to face is that even Barcelona, because Juan Laporta came out and actually said that this damage was done by Bartomeu. Obviously, we know the situation with Barcelona and Bartomeu, obviously the fraud and the scandal of what he tried to do. Obviously, Laporta's come in to try and fix that issue, not knowing he'd already signed the letter of intent to join the Super League. Laporta's come out and said that obviously he's going to try and undo this, but obviously only time will tell what will happen there.
What would prevent, say, a situation happening where 2 leagues merge together, like Serie A and La Liga? I know it sounds like a bizarre. It sounds like a bizarre concept, but what would be the legit? What would stop that? What would what could be done to stop that?
You'd have the same sort of thing, right? I mean, they're not. I don't know. Can I just say a simple answer for you?
Sure.
Lawsuits. Loads and loads of lawsuits. Yeah, loads of lawyers getting paid to go through contracts to see what can be broken, what legal loopholes there are, stuff like that. So, I honestly don't know. I mean, I really
because I'm assuming right? there's a plan B in all this. Perez will move on to a plan B now. No, not necessarily for a European Super League, but for something else.
Yeah. I just want to get through some comments as well. At the moment, obviously, as I say, we are waiting for Perez's interview. So we're waiting patiently for that. Ruby saying you guys know the Spanish teams and Italy will not leave, and the English teams will be forced to join or pay a fine. They're leaving, bro. They are gone. Perez will come out and say the contracts are binding and no English club leaves. They're gone. I think they'll take the lawsuits. You aware
the Super League has
of the
been
shit?
dissolved.
Well, mate, what? Well,
The Super League apparently has been dissolved, according to
Who's
Sky.
saying?
According to Atletico, the Alessandro Atletico, who's a journalist, apparently it's been dissolved. Sky Italia have come out and said it's being suspended and in the process of being dissolved.
I mean, that would be
Wow.
huge if that were the case. But yeah, I mean, we await confirmation from Perez's interview regarding that. I suspect. But yeah, you are aware of the sheer amount of supporters of Spanish and Italian clubs around the world. What the fuck is happening? We're waiting for the interview. Breaking: Super League is suspended. The Super League is suspended, is what they're saying in Sky Italia. Obviously, we await this interview with Perez. I mean,
Wow.
I've no idea what Perez can even say about any of this, really.
Say, do you know how we've been giving a lot of moral high ground to a lot of these clubs? Apparently, from Mundo Deportivo, a Spanish news outlet, UEFA offered the English top six significant amount of money to leave the European Super League.
What did I say when I came on earlier? The cynical side of me goes, they've worked out a deal. UEFA has worked out a deal with them. That's why. The cynical in me always proves right.
RJ's in the stream as well. Madrid Zone saying the Super League is suspended. So suspended. The interesting word that we use there is suspended. But I do want to get some tweets here from the clubs obviously in question, so you know we're not all just bullshitting you. This is what Manchester United have put. We will not be participating in the European Super League. Similar to Tottenham Hotspur, we can confirm we have formally commenced procedures to withdraw from the group developing proposals for the European Super League. Liverpool saying Liverpool Football Club can confirm that our involvement in proposed plans to form a European Super League has been discontinued. And lastly, Arsenal Football Club, as a result of listening to you and the wider footballing community over recent days, we are withdrawing from the proposed Super League. We made a mistake and we apologise for it. So the biggest news that we were all thinking was coming was that it was all going to be done.
Chelsea have come out and said they will make their statement live, but because they were playing Brighton tonight, it's just going to have a little bit of delay. But they're also going to be making a statement very soon.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, as you would expect. Everyone watching, please do smash the subscribe button. Make sure you smash in the like button as well, because that massively helps us. Kamel saying, "Do you know where I can watch the interview?" It's in Spanish, but it is going to be done by
I'm gonna come on to the and comment.
There definitely will be like English subtitles for sure, like so that you can understand.
I'll comment where you can watch it. If you understand it, fair play to you. If not, then
I could.
Is there a way to get it on the channel? Actually, that would be copyright, won't it?
Yeah.
But we'll give you all the live updates as we get them. But yeah, please do make sure you smash in the subscribe button. We do bring on content to absolutely all of the top four. We are looking to expand into the top six soon. Luke saying, your opinion, 6 points will be deducted from all teams that wanted to participate. I mean, that would be a good shout.
I don't think it will happen.
It's a good idea, but
fair. I mean, that'll make it more interesting because
it might happen from the start of next season, RJ. It might happen from the start of next season, maybe.
No. Do it now and next season.
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but the Premier League are a bunch of cowards.
I know.
All right.
Oh, believe me, we know.
So they won't do it. Maybe start next season.
I look at it two ways. Right? Who will it? I know it'll hurt the pockets of these owners because obviously they may not finish where they want to finish. But ultimately, does this not hurt the fans more because they're not going to get what they want out of this? Because all season long we're supporting a club and then 6 points deducted because of what the owners did, not what the fans wanted.
Madrid Zone saying UEFA offered the 6 English teams in the Super League a large sum of money to leave the Super League. The same offer was not made to the Spanish teams, who are seen as the association's enemy. So, after all,
can I just say, AC Milan have pulled out as well. So there are Italian teams pulling out of this as well.
So after all of this, basically, it's absolutely mad. I mean, this is just all crazy with what's going on. A big up to Rasmus, who has subscribed. Banging commentary. You guys are delivering. Massively appreciate that. A huge big up to the 7 new subscribers we got just now.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Come
on,
we love to see it.
What was it? Can I just, obviously, I can't say it long.
Yes, please do.
Just from the United Press perspective, and I tweeted about this, I just want to give a shout out to Marcus Rashford, Luke Shaw, Bruno Fernandes, Harry Maguire, and Gary Neville. Without those 5 men, this probably would not have happened. Let's be truly honest. Luke Shaw and Harry Maguire, and I believe Bruno, all came to Ed Woodward. They were shouting at him. They probably didn't give him the best warm welcome, telling him, obviously the players didn't obviously know about the Super League until the last few days. So I do think fair play to them. They are an absolute. They should be highly praised for what they've done. I mean, look, I don't really expect it from Bruno. I mean, he's Bruno itself, to be fair. The man does what he wants at the end of the day. And no, absolute full respect to them. United, look, I know we made a mistake, but hopefully we learn from this. Hopefully the Glazers sell. We got the good news that Ed Woodward is finally leaving. Thank goodness. Like this year, it feels like, like a horror film. Now this is the end of it. We're going into a good path now.
David Ornstein saying AC Milan has left the Super League. That's confirmed by the Athletic. So there you go, huge news there. Chris saying no Super League should be cancelled completely. None of this suspended nonsense. Legend Harry Maguire, absolutely. Harry Maguire's done a good job there.
I heard he headbutted Ed Woodward.
So have UEFA made a deal with AC Milan now? Because they're saying they made a deal with the 6 clubs, 6 clubs in the Premier League to give them more money. Have they made a deal with AC Milan now?
Professor, you put in the group chat. United have made history apparently. They're the first team to be in the Champions League.
First and probably the only team to be in the Champions League, Europa League, and European Super League all in the same season.
We're just that good. You know what I mean? Manchester's red. Simple as that. So we're not going to get into the debate.
RJ, whilst we're waiting for this interview from Perez, what do you make of Woodward leaving?
Like I said, like the thing in Dorothy. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Thank God. Look, all we need now. We've got stage 1. We got. We just need the roots now to get out of here, and that's the Glazers. The Glazers need to sell. If I don't do it, the whole fan base will. We need to start getting them out. I think Kroenke needs to leave Arsenal. If Arsenal want to do better, I think FSG must leave before some scousers go after them. No, to be fair, it's. I think this is a great moment in football history, I do believe, there, where the fans truly make their mark on these clubs and tell the owners, look, you don't own this club, we do. So I think this will be looked at. Obviously, we will look in shame, obviously, for supporting these clubs who potentially could have left this league and honestly could have played in the back arse of, Singapore or something like that, you know what I mean? So, thank God they actually copped on and, thank God.
Can I big up RJ's bigging up his players. Can I big up Peter Cech, who had the balls to get off the team coach that the Chelsea fans were blocking? Actually go in. I know he had police around him, but that's obvious. Go in there and actually tell them, give us, basically just letting them know, give us time essentially, we understand. I want to big up Peter Cech, legend. He grows even more at Stamford Bridge. He's saving them off the pitch as well as on the pitch. Roman Abramovich as well. I know he signed up, but the quick U-turn. Like I said, less than 48 hours ago, the football world was ablaze on fire. 48 hours later, Real Madrid stand alone. I've never wanted to smash Real Madrid so much now. I want to play them. I want to absolutely smash them now.
And the funny thing is, you will be the most liked team in Europe, possibly even the world, when you finish this time off now for good.
But so RJ, we could do it twice. We record breakers Saturday by beating Man City, stopping the quad and the treble.
Yeah, and thanks God. Now you can stop Perez from getting his his dream. So
let's.
City can still win a treble. City can still win a treble, not just not.
No, it's not the treble. It's not.
They're not going to win the Jose treble. Do you mean?
It's like the Liverpool. Remember the Liverpool treble in 2001? UEFA Cup, League Cup, FA Cup.
What's everyone expecting Perez to say in this interview then?
Bullshit.
This is number one.
This is not over. This is not over. Just the wrong time or something like that.
He's only like the villain. He's like, this will not be the end of me. You'll see. I'll be back or something like that.
I'll be back for you and your little dog too.
Everyone watching, as I say, please do smash the subscribe button. Like the video with notifications on, massively helps us out here. 24 likes, let's push that up to 30 likes. That would be absolutely mega. But yeah, if you're not subscribed, please do make sure you are subscribed. We bring brilliant content, individual shows, all sorts of stuff. We did have a goal of hitting 200 by the end of the month. We're already way over that. So I'm hoping to hit the 300 mark if even possible. Watch out. Wait, a good 10 of them have come tonight. So RJ can take no credit for that because he was not here.
I'm sorry at school now. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I have to do a schedule and all that. Like, that's all my fault. I know.
Priorities, RJ. Choose your priorities, all right? Your studies come second to this, all right?
Tottenham's statement, Tottenham's regret. We can confirm that we have formally commenced procedures to withdraw from the group developing proposals for a European Super League. Chairman Daniel Levy said, we regret the anxiety and upset caused by the European Super League proposal. We felt it was important that our club participated in the development of a possible new structure that sought for a better ensure financial fair play and financial sustainability, whilst delivering significantly increased support.
Can I just say the anxiety caused by Spurs was why they were in it in the first place. Why were they there? That was anxiety.
Luke makes a valid point here. All six Premier League teams should do something for us fans. Lower ticket prices for half a season or some. Just a sorry is not good enough. I hear what you're saying. Atletico Madrid will decide tomorrow whether to leave or remain in the Super League. So Atletico Madrid are still there.
Wow.
The other bit from Spurs, for the wider football pyramid, we believe that we should never stand still and that the sport should constantly review competitions and governance to ensure the game we all love continues to evolve and excite fans around the world. We should like to thank all those supporters who presented their considered opinions. Daniel Levy is very upset that Tottenham fans shared opinions. That is a fact.
Can I just say, I mean, even I would be sorry if they paid me money to go out of this. Even I would be like, oh yeah, forgive me, please. Yeah, we just made a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? Even I would be buzzing, bro. I'd be like, yeah, sorry, lads, we made a mistake. But guess what? We also did get paid handsomely.
Exactly what this tweet says. I know it's from In the Know account, but one thing to remember, they haven't turned it back because of you fans. They don't care. They turned because UEFA offered them more money. That's exactly what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. I know we can't officially say that, but it was always this. It was a bluff, and UEFA. The Premier League teams called UEFA's bluff, and UEFA paid up. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not a football's got its soul back. All this bullshit you might see. You know, don't say thank you to these clubs. Okay, don't say thank you to these clubs at all. Okay, they put us in a horrible position, and they've backed out now because they were basically bought off. They were bought off.
Yeah, that's a valid point. But obviously, as for anyone new to the stream, we are waiting for Perez to face the Spanish media. It's gonna be an interesting one. We look forward to it. I have no idea what this man is gonna say. But as I keep saying, if you are new, please do chuck a subscribe, where we'll be bringing you more news. This is considered the biggest betrayal in the history of sport. That is coming from Edu Aguirre. Spanish Madrid of stuff there. Apparently, this is considered the biggest betrayal in the history of sport. Charlie saying not even an apology in the LFC statement.
Yeah,
FSG
that's right. Yeah,
rats.
yeah. There's not even an apology. You're right.
The thing is, I don't care if they apologise. The fact of the matter is, they only left because they got paid. It doesn't. If Arsenal apologise or didn't apologise, my feelings are still the same. Until they don't show me their apology, I don't really care what they do. That money better be reinvested back into the squad. Otherwise, the apology can go suck on one.
Valid point there from Sulz. But Luke saying no one asked us, not a single person. They decided a single night. Like, what the fuck? Without us, the clubs were nothing. That's the point. Straight facts. I hear you, mate. I totally agree with you. We've spent 2 nights. The first night we were up until 4:30 in the morning, just talking about this and doing all of that. Last night we were up until 1 a.m. We did 2 4-hour streams in 2 nights, so we know it. We've done our best to bring the news. What we haven't done, I know a lot of channels have been bringing it straight away. What we want to do is bring it to you at the night, so we can just do it all in one go, and that's been well received by a lot of people, which we hugely appreciate.
Awesome.
It wouldn't be anything without you guys. But yes, do subscribe for more of the coverage. I mean, what happens next? Sulz, what do you think happens next now?
I just think things just go back to normal. Obviously, fans, hopefully, right. All these protests are still going ahead. By the way, the Manchester one on Saturday, the Arsenal one on Friday, they're both going ahead. Obviously, I'll be in the Manchester one just because I live in Manchester. Obviously, I can't make it down to Arsenal, unfortunately. I think what's going to happen is that these owners are going to have a lot to answer for, and I think the fans are going to turn. It's going to become, for Arsenal fans, just to kind of put it into perspective, how we hounded Wenger out? I think this is the same energy. Hopefully we see the same energy to hound Kroenke out. Every match is going to be about Kroenke out. It's not going to be about the football. Because the league, let's say in the Premier League, for us anyway, it's not a lot to play for because we're 10th, we're 9th. We're realistically not going to get top 6 finish, and it's all in the Europa League. And I think that's for me what's going to happen. I don't think the Premier League, UEFA just paid them off, so I don't think they're doing anything.
Statement from Ed Woodward. I'm extremely proud to have served United. It has been an honour to work for the world's greatest clubs for the past 16 years. The club is well positioned for the future, and it will be difficult to walk away. So Ed Woodward making a statement there.
So
big up to
Perez has lost 7 of his members today. 7 members. He left with the 3 Spanish clubs, Inter Milan and Juventus. What possibly, other than, you know what's going to happen now? You are going to hear the words, the league is suspended. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to hear dissolved or ended. It's going to be suspended, right? So it leaves it hanging still for a few more years, and then it'll come back to the table again. That's all it is. That's what you're going to hear today. It's not over. The dream's not over. We still believe we can help protect football for years to come. Look out for the fans. But unfortunately, this wasn't the right time. Yada, stuff like
More statement from Ed Woodward. The club is well positioned for the future, and it will be difficult to walk away at the end of the year. I will treasure the memories from my time at Old Trafford. During a period, we have won the Europa League, the FA Cup, and the EFL Cup. I'm proud of the regeneration of the club's culture and our return to the Manchester United way of playing. We have invested more than $1 billion into a squad during my time, and I'm particularly delighted with the progress the players have made under the astute leadership of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer over the last 2 years. I'm sure with the changes we have made on field and the coaching and the football staff in recent years, this great club will soon be lifting silverware again. It deserves to. I desperately wanted the club to remain in the Premier League during my tenure, and I am certain the foundations are in place for us to win it back for our passionate fans. Our world-famous academy is flourishing again, with 34 progressing into a first team since 2013, and it has been a pleasure to watch such talent such as Marcus Rashford, Mason Greenwood, and Axel Tuanzebe flourish in the first team environment. In the years to come, the club's production line of young talent will continue to push established first team players for their places. Competition bodes well for the future. We have also established Manchester United women, and their progress is further evidence of the demand success at this great club. The last 16 months have brought so many unique challenges to the club's work in the community and around the world during the pandemic. A COVID-19 pandemic has been heroic. The financial impact of the football clubs has been severe, but United have been one of the most robust and resilient in the face of extraordinary financial pressures. I would like to thank United's passionate fans for their support during the good and the bad times. I know this has been a challenging period in our history, but your support for the team has never ever been in doubt. Finally, it's been a pleasure to work with so many magnificent, talented, hard-working people. The United co-chairman Joel Glazer added, Ed Woodward has served the club with a great distinction. On behalf of everyone at United, I would like to place on record our sincere thanks for his tireless work and dedication. His contribution to the club has been massive and will always be welcome at Old Trafford as a part of the Manchester United family. RJ, what's your thoughts on that statement from Ed Woodward? Oh, RJ is fucked off. RJ is a United fan, that's why I was going to him. But instead, we'll go to some comments instead. You guys are doing amazing work. Greetings from Germany. Absolutely big up to yourself, Luke. Thank you for watching. Luke saying, which club do you guys support? I support Plymouth Argyle, a tiny little club in Devon. Sulz supports Arsenal. Professor supports Manchester City, and Andrew supports Chelsea. So a wide range of views on this panel. But before we carry on, we are one away from 220 subscribers. It would be mega if we can get to that tonight. It would be absolutely huge if that could happen. So please do subscribe. We're awaiting this interview. I'm not sure. Do we even know if the interview is going to happen?
It doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah.
Nothing obviously official coming out. But the problem is, right, what's he going to do an interview about? Oh, by the way, what's happening? All these clubs have left, because they have now left. They're all in legal proceedings to leave. And I think the reason why they've not said it's going to be dissolved, because apparently, according to the contract, the only way these clubs can go out without facing a fine is if this whole concept gets dissolved. And if it's suspended, that's, like Andrew said, it just gives them a bit of a leeway to bring this back in years to come. Maybe 2, 3, 4 years when things die off, or if football continues the way it is and all these big clubs or so-called big clubs are still losing money, we could see this happen again.
Yeah. What they'll do is they'll tuck their tail between their legs, say they're sorry, go away, and come back and structure it again. But the whole way it's done, they'll do it a different way. One thing they shouldn't do is announce it during the season. Yeah, let's not announce it during the season. How about that? Yeah, don't announce it during the season. Announce it, and also announce it during a summer where there's no tournament either. Yeah, do it that way, because I'm fairly sure now a good percentage of this, why people are so against it, was the timing of the announcement, as well as the Super League as well. Most clubs in England, Spain, Italy are in the business end of a European or going for a title, stuff like that. So that's what they're going to have to work on as well. The PR as well. Like, I'm sorry, do not have Perez as. I'm sorry, if I move along with this Super League, I'm not having Perez as the president or anything on top of it. He is damaged goods. He's damaged goods, and he's just rotten to the core. His persona, everything like that. His brand is just off base. You can't have Perez lead this thing at all. Because I tell you why. Because whenever it does happen, it's a non-negotiation with UEFA. Already, they're gonna hate Perez and target him so much now. You watch, he's enemy number one. He's enemy number one to UEFA.
Yeah.
One bad guy
Jock
going
saying,
after another bad guy.
Jock saying Tottenham had no business being in the 6, no Premier League, no top 4 material, a diabolical liberty. Yes, I totally agree with that. And we are still waiting for this.
The Chelsea fans, right? Absolutely amazing scenes, right? Because the thing is, I don't want to put the video on because I don't know whether that will be copyrighted. But you know, like a Champions League last-minute winner. So basically, when Chelsea announced the fact they're pulling from the European Super League, the whole thing went into like a, you know, as if you won a winner in the Champions League in the last minute. That's how it sounded. Brilliant. Fucking hell. Like, this is what it means to the fans, man. Honestly, I'm so fucking happy right now.
Yeah. Currently from El Aguero, they're obviously the ones that are going to be doing this interview with Perez. They're saying we're still waiting for a statement from Chelsea announcing that they are leaving the Super League. The reason for a delay is that they played against Brighton tonight, which is true. Very, very true. Perez meets urgently due to a Super League crisis and does not attend his interview with El Aguero. So
he's not going to do an interview.
I have no idea.
I think he's got to do damage control first, or find out what the hell. Well, I mean, all the clubs are out anyway, so there's not really anything he can do. If he comes in and does an interview, he's not prepared for this. I don't think he expected this to happen. But yeah, no.
Well, Sulz, he gave an interview last night. Remember? About the virtues of the Super League.
Clubs are still in it, but the clubs are still in it.
That's what I mean. But Sulz, it's less than 24 hours later. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This started about the article, about 15 hours after that.
The article I've got here, I've translated it so I can bring it to you. The president of Real Madrid, Florentino Perez, has not been able to attend an interview at El Aguero due to crisis in the Super League. Florentino Perez was going to be interviewed by Manu Carino this Tuesday at 11:30 p.m. at El Aguero, but he did not attend because he was in an emergency meeting in the Super League. Around 8:30, Manu Guerrero announced in Horror 25. Oh, that's definitely not in English. Yeah, it is. That President of Real Madrid and Superliga had called an emergency meeting with the founding clubs of Super League. The situation was very complicated for the new project due to a pressure from English government as well as from fans. Hours later, it was confirmed that the English clubs were leaving the Super League, a situation that occurred while El Aguero was broadcast, which made it impossible for Florentino Perez to attend the interview with Manu Canu. Thus, the Super League is more than touched. Without 5 of the 12 founding founders at the expense of Chelsea, who communicated their dominant, there's great mobilization by players and fans, even from the clubs that still in the project to get out of it. So there is no, by the looks of it, there is no interview with Perez, which obviously we were expecting.
No. Yeah. I'm just reading something off the Times. They go, the Premier League and the FA are adamant that rather than punish the clubs who entered the European Super League, stern action should be taken against the individuals who led them to the breakaway league. How would you? What I mean, what would you? Ban them from ever participating in football again, or?
Possibly. Before we answer that, Jock saying I've heard a few channels UEFA have paid astronomical amount of money to stay. That is what we're hearing as well. That is exactly what we are hearing as well. My Wi-Fi died. Now it's working. Now you have read the LFC statement. We have not. We will bring that one to you next. Supercharge will win, cope. But if you are new, as I say, please do make sure you are subscribed. As it appears there is no interview. Big up to the 221 subscribers we now have. Absolutely mega from all of you. But yeah, Professor, what do you make of everything we've seen today?
I mean, one word would be relief. I'm glad that Man City took the right decision to pull out. As I keep saying, it's not a case of it wasn't a case of doing the right thing. It was the only thing that they could have done. It's good to see that the other 5 English clubs have taken a stance as well. I just worry about, how this is going to affect the game moving forward, because, now that you've opened that can of worms, getting those worms back in the can isn't going to be easy now.
No, that's very, very true there.
I hope that the focus can return to football sometime very, very soon, because there's still an awful lot to play for this season, and we've got a big summer of football ahead of us.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. We'll have an Arsenal show for you tomorrow, hopefully. Just need to arrange that with a couple of people, as you can imagine. It's been a long day. It's been a long few days for us all, so I need to do that communication with people, but we will see. But Ibrahim saying, everyone thinking this has won a battle, but the fact this Super League was so short-lived isn't a good sign for the future, and this will probably be flipped into a good cup, bad cop story. Yeah, I hear that. I do hear that. I do hear that.
Yeah.
PEREZ interview happening. We're not sure. We'll bring you the updates as soon as we get them. Real Madrid might be the most hated club in the world after this. They may be. That is true.
I hated them anyway. So.
Forest are a bigger club than Spurs. 2 real European Cups. Villa. Also, these clubs signed a contract for the Super League. Surely it won't be that easy to pull out from this thing. I presume that's what the money from UEFA is going to be paid for. Somehow I feel like UEFA might be paying for the fees.
Yeah, that's right.
But now there is the question: are they leaving because of the UEFA money? Most likely.
Speculation.
Yeah, most likely. But let's just say that. Yes, that's the one. Villa 2 had a European Cup, no invitation, all read. Roman Bro, hello, my brothers. Big up to yourself. Arsenal released a statement. Yeah, we got that one.
Yeah, we went that one.
We've done that one. Roman, my friend, what's up? Big up to everyone. Real Madrid shouldn't get so much hate. They can't something for Perez. Yeah,
but the fans actually, majority of the fans also wanted this, and they still want this to happen.
Yeah.
So I've always said, look, you can't criticize the English fans, because we were all against this, bar a few idiots, but a lot of people were against the idea. Hence why I didn't want to criticize other fans, because everyone was united against this. Whereas with the Spanish fans, they want this to happen. So you can be against the club at that point.
Yeah, no, of course, I totally agree with you. Andrew, what were you gonna say?
Listen. It's one of these things. Like I said, I don't agree with I don't agree with how they've come about with this Super League and announced it, everything like that. I think a Super League is inevitable, but now it's been put off for, I think, another 3 to 5 years, possibly.
I think it's been put back for longer. I don't think.
Right, but I still think though that is the next evolution of this sport. Unfortunately, I think it is something like it might happen.
Potentially. But I think that's what the Champions League has now been drifted into. I do firmly believe that. But yeah, the Liverpool statement is very short, so I will read that out. It's bad that it is so short as well, so we'll get into that. It says, Liverpool Football Club can confirm that our involvement in the proposed plans to form a Super League has been discontinued. In recent days, the club has received representation views from various key stakeholders, both internally and externally, and we would like to thank them all for their valuable contributions.
Recent days.
Wow. I mean, there's
no apology.
Nothing. That was the statement. That was the statement.
All these clubs don't even have to put a long statement out. All they need to say is to our fans locally around the world, we were stupid. We are so sorry. We will make this up to you. Something like that. They don't have to go in all this rubbish detail. I mean, that Liverpool one. I mean, that's so short and so like they're it's like a normal thing that's just happened. You know,
short and sweet, isn't it?
You know what?
Very
it is?
short.
It's like they accidentally misplaced the money from that they owed the fans or something. It's not even like, you know, that. No, we wanted to screw you guys over. Oh, it's a joke.
That's the problem with the ownership of some of these clubs. They're going to come out with stuff like they just don't understand. They've been forced to backtrack, but I still think they had this feeling that they were right. Do you know what I mean? They've been forced to backtrack, whether it's by UEFA giving them money or something else. But I still think they were right in going ahead with the Super League.
Yeah.
That's what I still think. I still think they're right.
Tweet from El Laguero. Florentino has rushed. The rest have shuffled in. And when the bottles rained, they ran away and left him alone. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
It's like they all had a house party at an abandoned house and left him to clear up. That's what's happened.
We've got some more comments here. Plenty of comments. I didn't even see them. Gunnar Sulz is totally right. Sulz, for the first time ever someone agrees with you.
Wow.
It's a different situation because Premier League is of course better than La Liga. Yes, this is true. There are some idiots, but most of them are not from Europe, and the Super League matches could have been played in Asia and America.
I've been saying this, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we've been saying that. That's where the finals would take place, or the semi-finals.
Real Madrid is a club with a lot of supporters from the Super League, like Barcelona and Atletico, because of their financial situation. Yeah,
but
that's what it is.
Barcelona are still working on their way to get out. They've just not done it yet, but they're also working on the way to swindle their way out of this.
Yeah. What's happened is Real Madrid are in debt, and the Spanish government can't bail them out this time. That's what it is. There's so much in debt they can't bail them out. They can't buy any land off them and then loan it back to them to the use like they did the training ground in the early 2000s. They can't do it. They can't do it. The Spanish government hasn't got money to spend on something like that. So that's why Real Madrid wanted it.
Just watch the TV money Spanish sides gets and English sides get the same in Spain. Just watch the TV money Spanish sides gets and English side gets same in Spain. Interesting. But I hear you. I do hear you on that. A Super League should only contain champions of every top league, relegation and promotion each season. Yes, I agree. Arsenal apologised a bit. They did a bit. Luke saying, Roman, you already subscribed. Africa saying, can I have the link to join, please? The link is in the description if you want to come on, have your say about whatever you've heard today. Obviously, as we all know, the English clubs have left. Who else left? Milan, was it not?
Milan, AC Milan, yeah.
AC Milan, yeah. AC Milan have...
Yeah, the other two Italian clubs haven't... The other two Italian clubs haven't said anything, although, I can't pronounce his name, the Juventus chairman or whoever runs it left.
Yeah.
The club today, so and nothing from Inter Milan. Nothing from Inter Milan, anyone leaving or anything like that. So
big
news. You wouldn't think Inter Milan would go ahead if AC Milan pulled out, but then again, you really don't know. Juventus and Inter Milan are still negotiating, I bet. They're still negotiating with UEFA, probably.
Yeah, probably. Perez out for sure now. It has to happen. I'm a big Real fan, and this guy sold CR7, fucked up Bale and James. It is harsh. Yes, I do agree with that. We ain't going to stop the process until FSG are out. That is from Velvishwan. Big up Velvishwan. Always makes valuable remarks. But this stream took a turn for the worse, or a turn for the better, shall we say? Obviously, we were thinking of what we could talk about towards the end, and we were going to wrap up. And I'm absolutely delighted we didn't wrap up at that point, because we would have missed all of this. So absolutely mega.
At least you can plan the rest of your week a bit better.
Well, the rest of the week should go back to normal. There will be no rest view this week Dom is taking a little break from social media, and I didn't. But that's fine. All support obviously going out to Dom. And there'll be no Let's Talk Tactics this week. Jeannie is not available. I'll ask Tom, but I doubt it. I might do it myself. I want to talk about football again, so I might just do a Let's Talk Tactics myself. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try and get an Arsenal show in tomorrow as well. I will see about that. There may only be 2 of us, so you don't know. I don't know. I haven't. This whole thing threw my entire week out. Right? It threw the entire week of shit that I had planned out. We've done 3 days of obviously this. So yeah, we're going to be trying to get back to normality, but all the individual shows will be back on Friday as well. But obviously, as I say, Arsenal show we'll try and get done for tomorrow. Zach saying, as a Spurs fan, it was embarrassing. We was in it in the first place. Glad this horror has finished. Breaking news: Jose might be the next Celtic manager.
If you're bantering, even if you're not,
news,
that would be something.
Breaking news, apparently from the El Guero, Super League Super League clubs will announce that the competition will continue without English clubs.
Wow.
And AC Milan.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. What's it going to be? Barcelona versus Real Madrid every week. Oh yeah, let's just. Oh, you know what? This week we've got again Barcelona versus Real Madrid. Oh,
it'll be round. It'll be round. Sulz. It'll be round. It'll be winner stays on.
Yeah, that news obviously coming. Wow. I mean, can this even continue? How can this continue?
5 clubs. I can't continue with 5 clubs. I don't understand. Bayern Munich and PSG aren't going to go in it. They aren't going to go in it because they probably worked out deals with UEFA as well to stay. So did Dortmund probably. I mean, is there any point of inviting Roma, Porto, Ajax?
Porto don't want to do it.
Any points at all?
Ajax definitely don't want to do it.
Who else are you going to invite then?
Roman saying
Brazilian
every day El Clasico.
Oh wow, yeah.
What are they
do? Or every day Ronaldo versus Messi. Barca versus Juventus every day. Ronaldo versus Messi.
Do you know like those 7-a-side
Yay!
as a kid?
What a great way to end your careers, right?
Yeah, it's just gonna be 11-a-side version of them. Like, oh yeah, you win now. Let's put the new team. I'll go on, and you have a go as well.
What we were all thinking was that it needed a Ronaldo or Messi to come out against it. What actually happened is it took fans to actually have an effect. I don't know how much effect they had, but just them actually having an effect and doing something, which I hope they now do, including myself. I understand that do it for all things covering football, not just that your team's going in a Super League or not. All things. Protest UEFA now. We're backing you with UEFA. Let's protest against UEFA now. Let's protest against them. Then we go to FIFA. Let's really protest. Let's do this. Don't stop because we're now not in a Super League. Let's now do what should be done.
Andrea Agnelli has resigned from Juventus, so obviously, as we already know, but beIN Sports has announced that, but that was announced ages ago. So there.
Yeah, it was 4 hours ago or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. We announced that way before then.
Yeah.
Roman's laughing. Laporta and Perez, son of witches. We have different word in England for that, but yes, we can keep with witches. Let me buy Arsenal FC so I can bring back Mustafi, Kolasinac and play Nketiah. I like that idea, Velvishwan.
Fuck off, mate.
I love that idea. Velvishwan, you heard it. You heard it here first. Velvishwan is gonna try and buy Arsenal.
You know where you can do that, mate. Go on FM and start playing there, mate. We don't want you in the real game.
La Liga is a 2-horse race, so I'm not surprised they want out. Well, Looks like Atletico might win it this year, but I don't know about that.
They're bottling it right now.
Oh, excellent! I don't know much about Spanish football.
You know they were like 6 points ahead with like 5 games in hand or something, and now they're only like a point ahead with no games in hand. They've fully
so they've fully bottled it there. Lily, Real and Barca should join the Prem, replace Newcastle and Norwich. No one needs them. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to say much about that. FIFA isn't better. I know you have a different word. Just wanted to be polite. Who gives a fuck? But I appreciate the politeness. I really do. Velvishwan, as an Arsenal owner, I will make Steve Bruce Arteta's right-hand man. Oh, my God. Kalazadac, Mustafi, just a beast. They play for my club, Schalke. Oh, dear. Let's not mention
Are you sure, Luke? You do realise they basically destroyed your club?
Oh, the club was already destroyed before they arrived, mate.
Yeah, but they just got the manager sacked. They got the club.
Luke wants Schalke to get the invite from the Super League. That's what
yeah. I mean, they've got Mustafi and Kolasinac. They're a step ahead.
Right.
They've announced
the announcement on Perez is interviewed. Perez will get interviewed on El Ligero tomorrow, not tonight. So, if that's in the middle of the Arsenal show, we'll bring that to you live. That will be that. So, we'll stay for the next 10 minutes, and then we're going to wrap it up there. But keep getting your comments. We're loving the comments. The comments have been absolutely buzzing.
Yeah.
But please, if you are new, do leave a subscribe, because it really does help us out. A big up to the 11 subscribers we got just in this stream. Big up to you all. We hugely appreciate it. Steve Bruce likes the idea of being Arteta's right-hand man. We love to see it.
More money, no pressure.
There need to be more respect for clubs like PSG, Bayern, Dortmund, Porto, Ajax for saying straight no. Yes, and a part of that. A part of that is also fan ownership, and I'm not sure if we spoke to you about this, Andrew. I know we spoke about Sulz. You might not have been here. What's your opinion on this new, well, not a new model, but bringing it into the UK of this 50+1% ownership model? Would you like to see that in this country? I mean, it would essentially stop this sort of shit.
How would it ever get passed? The owners wouldn't pass it. I mean, I can understand. I can understand the idea.
The Super League is releasing an official statement tonight saying that the competition is moving forward and the English clubs are not included. So, the Super League the Super League is moving forward. Indeed.
Hang on, didn't Atletico Madrid say they were going to make a decision tomorrow or something?
Yes.
Early.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. But the ownership thing. Yeah, I like the idea of the ownership thing. The only problem is now, it's never going to get passed, and the Premier League owners aren't going to vote for it. That's the thing.
No. This may be legislation put in by the government.
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
how much control can they really have on a private sector?
But when the German clubs are going, like some of the fans are going, "Oh, we'll never get past. The German fans won't vote for it." They only need a small percentage for the majority to go over. I mean, are you telling me the entire 49 or 51%, whatever, need the entire fan base is not in favour of Super League? It's bound to be a small percentage that are. So Bayern Munich fans must be getting bored of winning their league. Do you know what I mean? So there must be, and Dortmund as well. I mean, Dortmund must get, and Leipzig are hated in Germany. So you're telling me there's not like a percentage of the fans that would go, "Hey, do you know what? I'm fine playing Juventus one week, Barcelona the next, Manchester United the next." It's a good idea. It fascinates me. It does. It truly fascinates. I'm not against it, but it fascinates me how it would work. You know, how would they sell off? You know, do you have to be a member of the club? Like, do the shares go to season ticket holders first? Do they go to like
So
club members first, or do you have? Or is it an
no,
open sale? Or something
I
like
think what it is I think it's members. So I think if you're a member of the club, you're allowed to.
I'll take it from a Barca perspective. So they have something called socios, who are essentially the only people who are allowed to vote for the presidency elections and obviously any big decision the clubs will make. I'm guessing that's going to be a similar structure where you have to be a part of the club for X amount of years. You have to have certain memberships and certain amount of connection to the club. But my only concern with this is that how much legislation do the government actually hold over a private sector? And the problem is they are 100% owners. The only way this can happen is if the government or the Premier League or the FA, whoever's in charge of this, comes out and pays for that 51% themselves. That's the only way this will ever happen. You can't force them to give up shares because it is their property. This is what you got to understand.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
It's not
if they're not publicly traded either. Publicly traded either. It's someone's property. Chelsea actually have a unique situation because the Chelsea pitch owners own the pitch, right? So they own the pitch. So there's reports yesterday that Chelsea pitch owners, if Chelsea went forward with the Super League, this is another theory that's come to mind, why Chelsea backed out as well. That Chelsea pitch owners could stop Chelsea playing on that pitch because it's not owned by Roman Abramovich. He owns everything else apart from the pitch. That's why we've had trouble relocating or when he wanted to relocate or something or build on it, because he has to agree with all the pitch owners as well to build on it or sell it or anything like that.
The land basically, but he owns like the infrastructure.
Yeah, exactly. So the Chelsea pitch owners own the grass. They own all of that.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like an interesting development or an idea.
It's been like that before he took over the club.
That's the thing, though.
That's an idea.
The issue. Look, I love the idea. I love it. I do. But the problem is, I just don't see them being able to because why would an owner, let's say for Stan Kroenke, right?
Yeah.
He's put in £4 billion, right, to fully own this, Arsenal Football Club. He paid out Usmanov and the smaller shareholders who are fans of the club. And the problem is, if the government turn around and go, well, they have all the rights to turn around to the government and go, well, what the fuck are you going to do? You're going to pay me for this 51%, or what are you doing? Because this is my property. It's like if you.
Well, yeah, but we need to find a way of sorting this shit out. So your asshole chairman, your asshole owners can't do this shit anymore.
No, but the thing is, right? I'd love it to happen. I'm not against the idea, but the thing is, we have to be real as well. This isn't.
Yeah, but I don't know how they're going to do it. But it is an idea, and Boris did talk about dropping legislative bombs and all of that. So God knows what he's doing. Luke saying
the Premier League will. Oh, sorry.
No.
I wonder if the Premier League will say something like, they'll structure a new deal and say if the top six ever want to do this again, they're going to have to pay an extortionate amount of money that that the other clubs would lose in the next TV deal. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. So because to offset what they're going to lose in the next TV deal, the TV companies aren't going to bid as much.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if the new contract's going to be very, very difficult to get out of.
Yeah, the problem.
And the TV companies will probably put something in there now as well. The TV companies will put something in that contract now that if this happens again, we can go out the contract, and that would end English football. That would end English football. The Premier League wouldn't sign something like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's bought up, something like that.
Yeah.
So the TV companies can get out of like 3-4 year deals.
Do you know the thing is, right? This is now over to all the TV companies, all the broadcasting, even UEFA and FIFA now. Obviously, now we've tackled the issue of the Super League. Now, there's so many issues I want to tackle personally. Obviously, with the coming days, I'm going to make videos in regards to all of this as well. The handling of racism, the fact that they want to charge us about £60 to £70 a month, for just to watch it. And also, don't forget, right? before the pandemic, we couldn't even watch 3 o'clock kickoffs. And guess what they used to do? They used to have 4 or 5 games at 3 o'clock. We couldn't watch at all. And this is unfair because only the capacity of whatever your stadium holds, they're the only people who can watch it live. The rest of us would either have to go out of our way to find a stream, which, to be honest, was impossible. If you did find one, it was so shit to the point you didn't even feel like watching it. So you got to understand that these guys are just as greedy as anyone else. But the problem, obviously, now is it's about can they, because they've taken the moral high ground. They've come out and said, look, we're here for the fans, blah blah blah. And a lot of the fans have backed these organizations such as UEFA, FIFA, BT, and Sky. Now, will they turn around and pay us back, with this support? Only time will tell.
Luke saying, haha, just a joke. We play League 2 now. Sepp Blatter for ESL president, only kidding, lol. I mean, to be fair, Perez is virtually Sepp Blatter. Sepp Blatter just smoking a cigar in a hot tub with 2 sexy bunnies. Love it. Love it. Welcome to Arsenal, Steve Bruce. Arsenal and Real are only in debt because they have zero ownership, not like Bayern, PSG, etc. Mikel Arteta's in the chat. Welcome, Steve Bruce. Looking forward to working with you.
Mikel, you're meant to be in bed, mate. Do I need to talk about our contract agreement?
Pleasure to be working with the best manager in the world after me.
Yes, I have a lot of respect for you.
Jock, if fans had to travel into Europe for away game, season ticket prices would go through the roof.
Right, okay. Yeah. Inter Milan have left the Super League. Who the fuck is going to play in the Super League? Why is it your head?
Yeah, that is from
glorifying La Liga now. It's literally glorifying La Liga with Juventus.
That has been reported from the New York Times, obviously. So respectable broadcast.
Juventus will be next. They're just working out the deal with UEFA. That's all it is.
But the Spanish clubs are not going to be given, and I need to make this clear. The Spanish clubs are not going to be given any money.
Nope, they shouldn't.
UEFA offered the 6 English teams in the Super League to leave a large sum of money to leave the Super League. The same offer was not made to the Spanish teams, who are seen as the association's enemy.
Wow. I told you, didn't I?
This is going to have bigger issues for the Spanish clubs.
Messi's going Man City in the summer. That's definitely happening now.
Velvet Swan saying, Mike, Mikel and Steve, the players that we have looked at are Joe Linton, Phil Jones and Adrian to replace Leno. What do you guys think? Can I sign them?
Oh, you're a fucking prick, innit?
Mikel Arteta, yes, I approve. Velvet Swan and Steve Bruce agrees as well. So Arsenal are in the mud. Luke is saying, breaking news, Perez will play against himself in the Super League. Yes, he will. He is going to... I reckon his defensive abilities are going to be absolutely shocking because he can't defend anything.
It'll be Barcelona A versus Barcelona B.
Yeah, you can have Real Madrid A, Real Madrid B, Barcelona A, Barcelona B. Four club competition. I don't know what are Juventus doing. I dread.
Yes, lads. There's obviously been an announcement. There's going to be 40 El Clasicos next season. They're all going to be streamed on MySpace, and we could have a lot of fun.
David Alaba to Real Madrid is close to being here. We go. Just in case anyone was interested.
David.
I mean, is Alaba looking at the news? Are you sure you want to come to Madrid right now?
Is he an idiot or what? I mean.
Really? I guess cash is king, isn't it? So
that's to replace Sergio Ramos then.
No, it's to replace Varane. I think Varane's off to United, isn't he?
Wow,
that's what I'm hearing anyway.
They didn't spend no wonder they're in debt. 400 grand.
I'm waiting for this statement. I'm hoping to bring this statement to you live, but Perez is taking his sweet ass time again. It developed. People have left me. We are fucked.
But here's David Alaba.
Yeah, Super League no more. Here is David Alaba. I mean, how
Number
they
one
continue
draft
this?
pick.
I mean, in God's green earth, how do they continue this Super League? How? That's the question.
It's just going to be called the Super El Clasico. And I don't know what
Super La Liga.
But hold up. FC Barcelona are still committed to the Super League.
Oh my god.
Do you know what I think? What they're trying to do? They're trying to stick in there so that UEFA come and offer them money, but they're just not clued that they're not going to do it. They're not going to give you money too.
UEFA aren't giving the Spanish clubs money, and UEFA don't need to give any more money out because without the English teams,
given it to begin with.
Without the English teams, what is this?
The English team's bringing the most money. They're bringing the most money.
Luke saying Alaba is so bad he can join Arsenal, and Roman saying I don't want Alaba. Roman, I'm guessing, is a Madrid fan, but he doesn't want Alaba. It seems your president disagrees with you.
I want to ask a question, right?
On Twitter, Absolute Chelsea just tweeted the survivors of the Super League will announce the competition will continue about the English club. The survivors of the Super League. Like there was a massive battle. There's a massive battle on the field, and the survivors have come out and it will continue.
It is mad. Everyone watching, if you are new, please do smash the subscribe button. We're so close to 230. It'd be mega if we can achieve that. Go share the stream as well on all your socials. Let's get as many people in there as possible as we await the statement of the Super League. I'm intrigued. It's why we're still going live. We were going to end it about 5 minutes ago, but I'm intrigued to see what on earth this statement has to. I mean, I'm intrigued what this statement can offer. Will UEFA and FIFA allow Barcelona and Real players to represent their representative national teams?
Apparently so.
No.
Apparently so.
Huh?
Apparently, the Spanish FA have said apparently they will. But the thing is, now there's new developments in it. I don't even know if UEFA care if they represent or not.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, why do they care? They don't care if Messi's Argentinian. UEFA aren't going to care about their European competition.
And to be fair, Spain aren't doing a great job at the moment.
And Juventus will. I guarantee Juventus will be the next one to say they're not going through the Super League. The thing is, this isn't happening. I'm telling you, Barcelona. I'm telling you, Barcelona will come out of it.
Hey, Sulz, can you not spread fake information? The Super League is releasing an official statement tonight saying that the competition is moving forward and that the English clubs are not included.
Yeah, he's going to make a game. He's going to make a competitive FIFA game. That's all it's going to be. Yeah. Oh, the Super League game. Come play us. We're competing with FIFA here. Fucking morons.
Roma saying Barcelona and Real are bigger loss than the English clubs compared to the stats of the last years and histories. As a Real fan, now are hard times. Would you two agree with that? Would you agree that Real Madrid and Barcelona are bigger losses than the English clubs?
Not financially to UEFA. The names are the massive thing. Their names are. However, if you're telling me that UEFA have secured, I think Juventus. I'm making a guess. Juventus will announce they're not going to be in the Super League if they've kept Juventus, the Milan clubs, and let's just say they've kept Man City, Manchester United, Arsenal, Liverpool, and Chelsea. I'm not mentioning Spurs, obviously, and then Bayern Munich, Dortmund, and PSG. I mean, that is pretty close to perfection, really, isn't it? You know, it's only Barcelona and Real Madrid we're talking about. We're not mentioning Atletico Madrid. They're a surprise package now and again, but it's just the names. But unfortunately, Barcelona are going through their worst period of modern history in terms of European football and everything like that. And now them and Real Madrid, what they've done is they've dirtied their own names now in everyone's eyes. They're never going to be looked at the same again for the prestige and anything like that. It's going to take when this collapses, and it will, because they're just doubling down. But they're going to have to realise this can't go on with 3 clubs. When it ends, this is going to take years for them to get this stain off them if they ever do. But I think UEFA thought, do you know what? As always, it boils down to money. Let's secure the biggest pool for TV views and everything like that. It is the English Premier League. It's the most watched league in the world. Let's secure the top 6. Let's bribe them. Essentially, that's what it is. It's a bribe. It's a bribe. Yeah, it's a alleged bribe. Let's secure them first. We've already secured Bayern Munich, PSG. They're done. Because don't tell me they didn't get a deal as well. Because I guarantee they got a deal. Let's secure them. We can then. The Italians will then fall. They're not going to be strong enough to resist this. AC Milan don't even get into Europe. Do you know what I mean? So let's secure them. Inter Milan, Juventus done. Then we can leave the Spanish lot out to dry. Because I tell you what, I bet it's all about Perez as well. I bet they've wanted for years to get rid of Perez. The way he runs Real Madrid, the way he thinks he can run UEFA because he's Real Madrid. Yeah. They've wanted to get him out for years, and this is their opportunity to really punish them. And Barcelona just had a presidential election as well, right? They just had Laporte's just come back, Laporte, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Laporte's just been appointed.
I bet they wanted both. They wanted to get control of both of these clubs for decades because they think they can run the entire world of football from Spain. These two, everything goes by them. They're just going to
I got like a supporters poll about the creation of the ESL, done by Forza Football, so it is a little bit reputable. Fans, obviously, so Arsenal, it was also fans of non-participating clubs. So this is everyone who's not supposedly invited or accepted the invitation of the Super League. In favour was only 5% and 95% said no. Arsenal, 11% said yes, 89% said no. At Tottenham, 13% said yes, 88% said no. At Man United, 13% said yes, and 87% said no. 14% of Liverpool fans said yes, 86% said no. Wow. Atletico Madrid, 16% said yes, 84% said no. The same at Chelsea. Chelsea, 16% of the fans said yes,
16%,
and 84% of the fans said no. And Man City, this is quite mad actually. This is getting even more crazy. 22% of City fans said yes, 78% said no. Barcelona, 25% said yes, 75 said yes, and then 75% said no. Inter Milan, 27% said yes, 73% of the fans said no. AC Milan, 31% said yes, and 69% of the fans said no. Real Madrid, 39% of the fans said yes, 61% said no. And this is one you're going to absolutely drop off your chairs. Juventus, 52% of the fans said yes, and 48% said no.
I bet Juventus has come down to a couple of things. They're in pretty financial strains, aren't they? That's why they're doing all these loan deals and swap deals. Plus, I bet they're bored. Apart from this season, what we're going 9 straight Serie A titles. I bet they're bored.
Yeah,
I bet they're bored. And there's
I agree. I agree. Comments here, Luke. You're right, Roman. Barcelona and Real football is so sad. Mikel saying, Mr. Valvisran, I want to sign Fred from Man U. Make it possible. Not a problem, Mikel. Excellent. But just a question: are Arsenal, Tottenham, and United doing a Super League? No, they are not. They've left. Every English team. And also both Milan clubs and have all left. Obviously, the remaining teams in the Super League are Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Juventus. Steve Bruce saying
smoking some crack. So
Steve saying, carry on.
Andrea Angelelli, obviously Super League vice president. There's a blood pact between our clubs. We'll keep going. Will the plan still work? Yes, 100% success rate. What crack is this kid smoking?
How can he be sure they've left? He's left his job.
He's also vice president of the Super League.
Yeah, but how can he's left? But he's left Juventus. He's left his job at Juventus.
We do have Matt here. We're awaiting a statement from the Super League, but obviously, being a United fan, and I wanted to ask RJ this, but he fucked off. I read a statement. About Ed Woodward. What do you make of him leaving United today?
It's the best news I've had in weeks. This Super League talk's been a blessing in disguise. Fucking the Glazers could be forced to sell. That everyone should be forced to sell. That even agreed to this, by the way. Everyone should be run out of their clubs because that's disgraceful. But yeah, it was a blessing in disguise for our club, and I actually love it.
100%. Ben saying, "No way, is that the real Steve Bruce?" It is not the real Steve Bruce.
It is.
Oh, it is. It is the real Steve Bruce. It's also the real Mikel Arteta, I believe. But if you are new, we would hugely appreciate if you could chuck a subscribe with notifications on. 14 new subscribers today, just in the stream. It's been mega. Luke saying, "Yes, Ben. Ronaldo to Man U, Messi to Man City, Lego this world, say football." Yeah, that could happen. Although I don't think Ronaldo fits the United transfer policy.
The Messi to City one is the Messi to City one's on.
Messi to City does, but I don't think Ronaldo fits the United transfer policy. And actually, I really don't. Look at Gareth Bale. He's gone back to Spurs. He's just not really done it. So I don't know if they would want him. Steve saying, "Yes, Ben, I am the real Steve Bruce." Perez is a bastard. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Steve Bruce, can you sign me a centre back? I'll take everything for the team. My value is a 6-pack of beer. I would love to sign you, Luke Santos. Luke Santos has just joined Arsenal. Owen saying, "Hey lads, I'm back. Don't forget that these charlatans tried to do our game and tried to say it was a mistake." Yes, we are aware. We're not going to be forgetting it anytime soon. Nope. Roman saying Juventus 52%. What the fuck?
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
It's mad. You don't join the tournament. No. Well, yes, we're waiting a statement from obviously the respectable Super League. But yeah, Owen saying you don't join a tournament you've been planning for 2 years by accident. Very true. Jock saying Real Madrid need kicking out this season's Champions League. UEFA need to take action and make an example of them. What was Liverpool's percentage again?
Guys who cheat on their partners. Oh, it was.
I think we should all be. I think we should all be banned from European competitions. To be fair, not just Real Madrid. I think we all should be.
Sulz, what was Liverpool's percentage? Velvishwan's wanting it, else he's banning you from supporting Arsenal.
I mean, you can go on my Twitter, but obviously, it's 14% said yes and 86% said no.
14% of you wankers said yes. We had one that, ironically, last night we did have Shed End on, who was for the Super League, and look, I get on very well with Shed End. We do. I do enjoy my conversations with him, but I tore him a new asshole on it. Basically, I destroyed him. Steve Bruce, I will take the plan from Germany. See how you train. See you and now see you at the training ground. Plane. I'll take the plane from Germany. Now see you at the training ground. Great to work with you, Luke. It's a big pleasure for me, Steve. I just wanted to see.
They're just having conversations with
in a Steve Bruce blanket for years.
They're just having conversations with themselves.
No, Luke is a legit person. Steve Bruce has been on the chats a fair few times. FYI, the Agnelli interview was recorded this afternoon before tonight's crazy events. The full
before he announced he was leaving.
The full interview will be published tomorrow morning, which I'm sure he's looking forward to reading.
I'm telling you, if he's gone, Juventus aren't going to be a part of this. I just don't see it. If they signed basically their sporting director, I can't. And that obviously that interview was, I think those interviews before they announced he was leaving. And I've said this, the rumours going around, UEFA struck a deal with the 6 clubs and the Italian ones. The Italian ones have been announced one at a time.
Oh, something just came out there.
Juventus are next.
What?
For Brett Romano said the Super League is suspended.
Yeah,
suspended.
Yeah,
Yeah,
suspended.
sorry, heard that.
It's not dropped, it's not stopped. But we now just read that they were going to continue.
Yes, the statement from El Leguero, which is obviously Spanish broadcasters, the Super League is releasing an official statement tonight saying that the competition is moving forward and that English clubs are not included. They also said that Florentino Perez will get interviewed on El Aguero tomorrow. So I'm now following El Aguero so that I can find out when it is.
I wonder if he'll have anything to say about Ed Woodward, like the UEFA guy did. I wonder if he'll call him out as well for calling him a snake or something. Be good. Good to see.
Yeah, no, I agree. Obviously, tomorrow we'll bring you the interview with I was about to say Sergio Perez then, with Florentino Perez tomorrow. I think it'll probably be 8:30, which I presume is sometime around about this time. Then I have no idea. We'll see.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be heading out because I've got an early morning.
Do have fun with that. Big thanks for coming on there.
No worries, man. Take care, guys.
Yeah, I'll give you a message. I'll give you a message tomorrow about the Arsenal show if that's possible. Or are you busy?
If it's
tomorrow?
about 9 o'clock, I should be good.
Excellent. Yeah, I can do 9.
Sweet. Take care,
Cheers.
guys.
Cheers. Catch you in a bit, mate.
You should do
obviously
night shows.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed them. If there's anyone that wants to call in, the link is in the description. Steve Bruce is just talking to some people. Roman saying, "Mad Liverpool one-season wonder fans want Real to be kicked out." I want punishments, of course, but I don't know how I want it done. But I do want punishments, but for all of them.
I think we
not just
should
for
be
Real.
suspended. We should be suspended from the Champions League next season, I think.
Nah, not if they've done these deals with UEFA. That's not happening.
No.
I think we should be. It's not going to happen. I think
maybe not kicked out. I would like to see something done to the owners. I would. I would prefer to see the owners dealt with. I'd prefer to see the owners given huge fines, destroyed, everything like.
I'm sure they'll have to pay a fine for leaving the Super League as well, because they've already signed contracts and stuff.
Well, the best bit is they all left the ESA, didn't they?
They did, yeah. But is it an intent? Was it the intent to leave, or was it?
No, I'm pretty sure they all left.
They all left.
Well, they must. But no, is that a sort of thing where they just go, "Yeah, have it back in, all done, see ya."
What's popping?
How are we doing, mate? How are we doing?
As a Real fan, I'm doing badly.
What do you make of? Obviously, over here in England, we've had some strong views to this Super League. But what do you make of everything that's happened?
I'm from Germany, so I'm very proud of the German clubs. I'm from Augsburg. Do you know?
Not aware of that.
Augsburg, yeah, I've heard of Augsburg, yeah.
Luckily, Andrew has.
Bundesliga club on the 11th place,
Yeah,
and I'm glad that the 51% rule is there in Germany. So I think if it would not be there in Germany, Bayern and Dortmund joined as well, and I think the Bundesliga are the most competitive league after the Premier League. I don't know if you can relate because you don't watch Bundesliga matches. I think so, but the fans. Do you know Frankfurt, Dortmund, Borussia Mönchengladbach? They're amazing fans, and it's a pretty good statement from the Bundesliga. So the commission of the football clubs in Germany said, no, you can't be a part of this after a second, and I'm very proud of this. But in Germany, there are very different meanings. Everyone is against it, and
I was about to ask that. I was about to ask what the sort of reaction and the thoughts were in Germany.
Everywhere in the stories, no to Super League. Everyone. I heard no one I have a lot of friends that watch football, and no one said that is a good idea.
Yeah. Do you think that the 50+1 ownership was the reason that this didn't happen?
I think by Bayern Munich probably yes, because do you know Rummenigge? He had the first idea with PEREZ about the Super League. 5 years ago, it was everywhere on the media and newspapers. And but Dortmund, I don't think so, because Dortmund is a very fan-based club. So I don't think they would have done that.
Yeah, no, I hear that. The other bit, whilst you're here, I mean, you support Real, don't you?
Yeah, I support, of course, German clubs in the Champions League, and Real Madrid, and of course FC Augsburg is my hometown club, and so. Yeah.
What do you make of Real Madrid? Obviously, they're one of 3 teams, I think, still in the Super League. What do you make of all that?
I think it's a really big problem, because not like in Germany or in England, you don't have owners in La Liga like Atletico, Barca, and Real. They are 100% of club based. They have no money from people that owns that, like Abramovich or something like that, or this guy from Saudi Arabia like Man City has. So they are in debt. It's open secret, and yeah, I think they get money from the government, but it doesn't work, and they pay every year 300 millions for players that don't pop up, like Dembele or Bale, and that's just stupid. And Florentino Perez and Laporta and Bartolomeo, the former Barca president, they are all shit. And there's nothing like the manager like Jose Mourinho or Klopp did. Zidane can't talk this, because when he says that, he loves Real Madrid, and so he will be kicked out by Florentino Perez because he's a little bastard.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Zidane did have his interview today, and he wouldn't get drawn on any of it, would he?
But he didn't come
What's
out
your
and support
favorite
it
Premier
either.
League clubs?
He didn't come out and support it either. So I think he.
I'm Man United.
Yeah, I'm Chelsea. So
I'm Chelsea too. In Premier League, I'm Chelsea, and after that, Man United. But I hate Man City.
I love this guy.
I hate Man City. Man City is the shittiest club of the world. I'm Real Madrid fan, and Barcelona's better than Man City. Wow. Man City, wow! How stupid can you be a Man City fan to be?
Wow.
I mean, I love this guy already. He's got more allegiances than I've had our dinners.
Yeah, Man City is just shit.
Wow.
I mean, obviously, being German yourself, I mean, the question that all of us in England are asking is, where's Sancho going? So where do you think that
he will never go back to Man City? I think so. So the only option for him is Man United.
Yeah,
exactly.
But wow.
But I don't think he will pop up in the German league. He's playing nice, but I don't see the potential like in Haaland or Mbappe in him, and he's not worth 150 million.
Oh,
no. The price that the United are looking at is around about 70 to 80 million.
Yeah, I heard that, but I don't think that.
I think he's worth that.
Will Dortmund accept?
Do you Do you think it? Because that's what Dortmund are saying. Because Dortmund are obviously looking unlikely to get in Champions League, so they may have to do a cut price on Sancho. And obviously, again, no disrespect to Dortmund, but United is a bigger club than Dortmund. So do you think that Sancho might just go? I'll go to United.
I think it will be in United. It will be a usual United transfer. He will be playing like Pogba. He will playing okay. He will play some good games, but in the end, he won't be the next Ronaldo, Messi, Mo Salah. He has the potential, but I don't think he will use it.
Do you think
he should stay by Dortmund or go to a club like not United. United are every year at the beginning you have high hopes of them. You think good football, everything, and then
Sancho is sort of that piece of the missing puzzle per se. Because trust me, United have got many missing puzzles that they need. Centre back and the DM being two of them.
Oh no!
But they do need. They do need that.
Opinion. Wait 1 second. I don't think Harry Maguire isn't that bad. He has good games and he has much. He has much fails. And this is the only problem. He was very overpriced. He's like 30 million or something like that.
80,
but not 80
million.
Yeah, I know
30,
that he
was
sold for less for 80. But he's a maximum of 30 million. But I don't think he's bad. And Lindelof too. But I think the defense doesn't work together like the defense of Man City does with Ruben Diaz and Cancelo now. I think there is the chemistry is not working.
Over here, we're putting it down to a lack of pace. Is that something you'd agree to?
Harry Maguire has a lack of pace.
Yeah,
I think he's very slow. I think if you want to be a good defender, you have to be paced. Like if Man United will buy Varane, I think they could reach something because Varane's a very paceful defender.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that 100%.
We might actually get him now that Woodward's gone as well.
Yeah, I mean, Varane looks like he's gone. Some comments here. Luke saying very good, Roman.
He's my friend. He spotted you guys, and then he said, "Come join me," and that's why he said every time, "Roman, do you subscribe?" and something like that.
Yes, please, if you are new, do make sure you subscribe. A lot of love. I'm so in love with your English, Roman. It's better than in university. It's better than some English people. I'm not going to lie to you. A Perez is lower than a snake's belly. Professor, still here. That's dedication. Jock saying Foden is twice the player Sancho is. I mean, maybe not twice, but I would say
Mount is better than Foden for me.
Wow. Andrew, are you there?
Say it again, sorry. Mount. Did I hear Mount?
Yeah,
Mount
you did.
is better than Sancho.
Than Sancho.
No, he's better than Foden, he's saying.
He's better than Foden.
Yeah.
Do you know what my diplomatic answer? Do you know what my diplomatic answer will be to you? It will be, they're very different players. I'll leave it like that.
That's nice.
I mean,
I would say Foden is
not.
Yeah. Can I just say I think Foden's more talented? Can I be honest with you? I think Mount will have a better career than Foden.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He could have a better career.
I think Foden will be a good player, but in the end he will make it.
Yeah.
Pep Guardiola said he will be the next Messi or something like that. But
he's the best player he's coached since Messi or something. Didn't he say something like that?
Yeah. And he's untradeable or something like that.
Yeah.
Like in FIFA.
I think Foden will be a class player, but I think
Yeah,
I think
that's what I mean.
Mount will be appreciated more probably when he retires. Like a Michael Carrick or something like that.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying he's like Michael Carrick. I'm just saying I think people might appreciate him more after his career.
I think he's being appreciated now, to be fair, because a lot of people do praise him.
And he's been unfairly judged as well. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like even by his own fans, he's unfairly judged. It's just not. It's not right.
Did you hear the rumors today that Mbappé was looking for a house in Madrid?
Oh, was it?
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
In the German media, it was from. Do you know Sport Bild?
You might have to change his mind after tonight.
They are very good in something like that.
I don't know how they're going to afford him after tonight's me.
That'll certainly be an interesting one. Jock saying, I've heard that the Premier League give only 9% of revenue to the clubs. This has to trickle down the pyramid to grassroots. Perhaps that's why this has happened. Look, there's an element of clubs. Look, of course, money has to trickle down the pyramid system. That's a fact. The Premier League is the league that makes the most out of everyone, and that money has to trickle down. But we'll see. I don't think it's definitely 100% that, because they wanted to carry on their domestic as well. I think it was purely out of UEFA and money from UEFA. Yeah. Some comments here. Real Madrid in Amateur League.
Yeah.
I mean. they're certainly struggling.
I don't support it, but I think every team that was there in the Super League should be relegated.
Wow.
Even the English side. The English sides only were getting off the Super League because the government and the UEFA because they earn more money now. And if that didn't happen, they would still be in the Super League.
They're bought off. They're literally bought off.
The way I would do it is if you still have the same owner. So let's say you're starting next season and you still have the same owner, then yes, I would do unspeakable things to your clubs. But if you get new owners, then I would just leave it at that. I would attack more the owners than the clubs.
Yeah, because that's what I said before to PEREZ.
Yeah.
I think
attack the owners, not the clubs. That's how I'd do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Juventus president just said he's not resigning, and Fabrizio Romano just tweeted that.
Oh, is it? I thought he'd resigned.
No,
is that Agnelli? I thought he'd resigned.
Yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce his name.
I thought he'd resigned though. Didn't he resign? No,
he didn't.
There were reports he resigned. He resigned earlier in the day. About 6 hours ago, they reported he resigned.
Yeah, 1 minute ago, Juventus president and Super League vice chairman Andrea Agnelli denies rumours about resigning. I'm not leaving the club. Who says the opposite brings me luck? He told Repubblica.
Were you watching your news? Where you stay updated?
So I'm getting updates from Madrid Zone.
I'm too. I think it's the best portal, like 3 days ago.
We've got Madrid Zone. I've got Fabrizio Romano, or obviously all the English press that you'd normally associate with. Need to find more German. We are looking at next season expanding the channel to doing a European show as well, where we'll cover obviously Bundesliga and La Liga and Serie A.
If you need ever a Bundesliga reference, I will be there.
Well, believe it or not, I just followed you on Twitter, so I'll be able to get in contact with you.
How you can see me on Twitter?
Because I just typed in Roman Bro 7 and it came up.
That's my old account. My new one is Roman Wise 16.
Roman Wise.
WEISS.
Oh, Roman Weiss, yeah. Okay.
We're going to do some Northern Irish football now. We're going to do the Northern Irish League.
I've just followed you on there.
It's
so
it's going to replace the Liga coverage.
Neil.
I can't
The La
follow you.
Liga
I
spots,
no,
and
no,
the
I follow you.
Champions League.
Yeah, you.
Do you think England can bring it home?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I do. I'm
Really?
I'm as confident as you can get. Oh, we've had the statement. Super League statement according to J. Pedro. We're proposing a new competition because the current one isn't working. English teams have been forced to leave due to outside pressure.
The fans.
Yes,
You
the fans have pushed them out. Comment here, Luke saying unpopular opinion, Pedri is better than Foden and Mount. I wouldn't be able to comment that. I don't really watch
We're not going to know
Pedri.
now. He plays for Barcelona. You won't
Some
see it till he
background.
hits.
Yes.
Unpopular opinion. Vinicius would be one of the best wingers in the world if he had the last moment of his gameplay. The finishing, when he should pass, he's a beautiful player. He has the pace, he has the dribbling, but he's so bad at fucking shooting the ball and passing the ball. It's unbelievable.
We have a similar. We have a similar one in the Premier League. He's called Bruno Fernandes.
But he's scored pens.
That's a bit of bullshit right there.
I saw pictures on TikTok, Twitter, everywhere, where Bruno Fernandes heard that he plays against only Big Six clubs now, and something like that. And then he was with a Wolverhampton tricot, like the other.
He just scored against City. Give the man a break.
A tap in or something like that.
No,
I never seen a good goal from Bruno
that's cool,
Fernandes.
bro. I'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for coming on.
Speak to you soon, guys. Have a good day.
Goodbye. You too, mate. Have a good night, my brother.
Do you see having a good goal from Bruno Fernandes?
I never see a good.
Do you watch the Premier League? Do you watch all your
yes.
Premier League?
I have.
Do you watch Chelsea, Man United, Liverpool?
I have every thing you can subscribe to watch football. In Germany, we have 3 things: Sky, The Zone, and other shit that I don't have unuseful for the third league and something like that. It's called Magenta Sport. You don't need that. But I got it too, just to watch ice hockey, and my hometown club plays there, so I watch ice hockey. But Bruno Fernandes, I think he's 25, 26 or something like that.
27, I think. Wait, 27 this year. Yeah.
He's after Rashford the best United player this season, I think so.
After
because
Rashford? How about Luke Shaw? How about
Yeah, no, I mean in the attacking side.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
because I think Rashford is doing more for the United game than Bruno Fernandes does.
That's a very unpopular opinion, mate.
It's just I'm not watching every game. I just watch the big games and the Champions League. I know it's just my opinion. I think when I saw Rashford's first game, I think it was against Man City where he scored 2 goals. Was it his first game?
No, it was against Arsenal.
Arsenal. I don't know. I liked his game play, and when a new player comes that I can see and I like his gameplay, so I'm a fan of him. So.
Well, no, sorry. His first game was against Midtjylland.
We actually have a statement from the Super League. The Super League, the European Super League, is convinced the current status quo of European football needs to change. We are proposing a new European competition because of the existing system does not work. Our proposal is aimed at allowing the sport to evolve while generating resources and stability for the full football pyramid, including helping overcome the financial difficulties experienced by the entire football community as a result of the pandemic. It would also provide materially enhanced solidarity payments to all football stakeholders, despite the announced departure of English clubs forced to take such decisions due to the pressure out on them. We are convinced our proposal is fully aligned with European law and regulations, as was demonstrated today by a court decision to protect the Super League from third-party actions. Given the current circumstances, we shall reconsider the most appropriate steps to reshape the project, always having in mind our goals of offering fans the best experience possible while enhancing solidarity payments for the entire footballing community. So that is the statement we've been waiting for on behalf of the Super League. That's obviously just come in. Big statement there. So they're not giving up. They're not giving up. That's for sure. They're gonna keep fighting until the bitter end by the looks of it. Some comments here. We'll be wrapping up in around 15 minutes. So do make sure you get your comments in if you want any answered. If you want to jump on for the last 15 minutes, the link is in the description if you want to join in. Mbappe is very well in PSG. He will renew. PSG is the only team with a sense of honor. I mean,
I don't think so. I think the only argument that PSG is not playing in the Super League, I don't think it's because of the fans or something like that. I think that they wanted to stay in the Champions League and wait what happens, because they don't need that money. They have enough. I think everyone knows that they don't need money. They bought in one season Mbappe and Neymar for 400 million in 2 seasons. What the fuck? So
yeah, it's a madness. Jock saying Grealish or Foden or both. I like Grealish, has a touch of genius about him. I like Foden. Southgate should keep the faith.
How old is Grealish?
Grealish is 20. Is he that young? I thought he was older. I thought he was 25, 26.
I fell in love with Grealish and the Aston Villa side when they beat Liverpool 7-2.
7-2. Oh yeah, that was
funny.
That was a weird day. We lost 6-1 as well.
He's 25.
Tottenham
25.
25. Jack Grealish is 25. Opinions on Timo Werner. In fact, I want to ask you about this, Roman, because Timo obviously was really good in the Bundesliga. He's come over to the Premier League. He's really struggled by our high standards of a striker. What do you think? What do you think about him?
When you compare the stats to other Premier League strikers, he has more goals than Firmino. He's not playing well. He had very bad games, but I think it was for 40 million. There are made transfers like Joya Inton to Newcastle, so I don't think it's bad, and it's his first season. Chelsea is in the Champions League semi-finals. In the league, they're doing not so good, but I think under Tuchel, and when he gets self-confidence, he can score, and he will probably not in the top 3 strikers of the Premier League, but I think he can be a good striker that bring Chelsea forward.
Wait, can I ask you about Joel Linton? Was he actually ever good in Germany? Because I don't watch German football. So was Joel Linton ever good?
What? I didn't understand. You can.
Was Joel Linton?
Yeah, he was at
any good?
Hoffenheim as well as Firmino. But Joel Linton, he was okay, but I wouldn't bought him for 10 million.
10? You wouldn't buy him for 10? How did they get scammed into 15 million?
Do you know what?
In Germany, the market price is other than in England. For example, you buy Harry Maguire for 80 million.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich buys Upamecano, that is one of the best defenders in the world right now, for 40 million, and that's expensive for them.
Yeah, that's mad, to be fair.
Do you know what? Having Roman around the channel is going to be very good when Premier League teams linked with a German player. I'm going. I'll be like, Roman, what do you make of this guy? It really helps. We want to expand the channel, obviously, as I said to next season to suit to European football as well, across Europe, obviously Bundesliga, La Liga, Serie A. So getting more people involved. Yeah, I'm sure we can cover the Northern Irish League if you want.
Northern Irish League. Watch that.
No.
I'm not sure where I can watch them. Not that I'll watch it.
On TV.
I don't know if it was a joke, but I hear that Jose Mourinho, a rumor that Jose Mourinho wants to be the new Celtic coach.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
I saw a Spanish club, was it for last year?
How can Celtic finance Mourinho? I think, and I don't know what it's called in England. When a manager gets sacked, he gets amount of money. What is it called?
Severance pay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I think he got 40 million or so. Something I read.
Yeah.
I read.
Yeah. He's made a lot of money out of getting sacked a lot.
He's made 100 million in 10 years.
He's made 100 million. Real, at Man U, at Chelsea, at Tottenham. I think he has to go to Arsenal, Man City, and Liverpool. Then he has a big six.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
Where do you think he's going to go next?
No, I don't think. I don't think he wants to do Premier League anymore in the next years.
I think he's going to Bayern because Flick's leaving, isn't he? He's going to do Germany, Joe.
I don't think he goes to Bayern.
The question I've got: do you think Klopp might go to Bayern?
No, because Klopp was for the best years in Borussia Dortmund, and Klopp is a guy, I think, so that is very much from his emotions and heart. So I don't think it's for him okay to be to go to Bayern, and I don't think Jose Mourinho will go to Bayern because Bayern is a very traditional and very conservative, very what's called they take care of something. If a manager says his words like Mourinho or is against the club, the management or something like that, they don't want that. They want a trainer, a manager that is only there to train the players and for the media, but not to do something internal like who gets out of this club and what is happening there and there. And do you know why Flick goes?
Germany,
yeah.
No, not because of that. He wanted to be there, but do you know Hasan Salihamidzic? Do you know him? He was a former Bayern Munich player, and now he's the manager of Bayern Munich. And he bought player like Sané that is so shit. I don't know how City ever could buy them, and Bayern bought them. I don't know. And he bought player like Nianzou, do you know, from PSG, and Sarr, the right back, the French. And Flick doesn't want them, like Mark Rocker. I don't know if he anything says to you, but Bayern don't want them, and they're not playing. And Hansi Flick wanted to make a new contract with Boateng and Alaba, but the Bayern club president said no and stuff like that, and the manager. So it was there a big beef, and that's the things going. I don't think he wants to go to Germany if he had stay at Bayern Munich.
Yeah, that's fair. Some comments here. Luke Roman, we should join the boys in the next stream together.
Come over next time.
Woodward gone, parasites dropped one by one.
That's the only positive thing from Super League.
Yes, very, very positive.
I hope Agnelli goes, Perez goes. I hope Chelsea gets anything that Roman Abramovich hasn't everything of it. That would be a very good thing for football. And the glasses, or how they're called, they should fuck themselves.
I think this is actually a positive thing with football as well.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say that the positives have just seeped through this. The European Super League is over. Happy days. Glad I didn't watch the Chelsea game. It was that
I saw it. Wow. Chelsea could conceded 5-6 goals. The defense was very bad.
Velvishwan saying, Daniel, you're lucky you not to lose. Daniel saying Velvishwan still have a chance for top 4. I think Havertz is a good technician. Should be a big season for him next season.
I think so too. I agree with him.
I agree. He needed time. He also had COVID, and we don't know the effects of
Two
COVID.
times he had COVID, I think so, no?
Yeah, he also had long COVID as well, and that can be brutal. But anyone new to the channel, please do make sure you smash the subscribe button, like the video with notifications on. Massively helps us. New content coming all the time. FYI, this video is this stream is going to become our most viewed stream we've ever done, which is no surprise. It's bigger than the It's bigger than the Island Watch Along, which is mad.
But we were by the positive things from the Super League. I think the next positive thing is to clear the UEFA and the FIFA to do the same thing the football community had done with the comments and protestations, like with the Super League against the World Cup in Qatar. Who wants to see that? I don't want to see a World Cup at Christmas. I don't want that workers there build stadiums that will be only one time used. They die in Africa, starving children. Why we do this when we have football countries like Brazil, France, Germany, England, where you can place a World Cup? So it doesn't make sense to me. It's just for the money, because they have oil money like Man City and PSG.
Yeah. Phoenix saying, what striker do you think Chelsea should sign this summer? I believe Lukaku best suits, as he is prem proven and is good at linking up and holding the ball, and a clinical finisher. I'd agree with Lukaku. I'd actually say Lukaku over Haaland, because I think I would love to see a front three next year of Havertz, Werner with Lukaku. I see Werner more as a left inside forward. I don't see him as an out and out striker in the Premier League.
I think I see Havertz more than CAM. But there's the problem with Mason Mount, and you have Ziyech.
Well, Mason is predominantly, he's a normal number 8, so you can move Mason deeper. Havertz, with the way Tuchel plays at the moment, you can have.
But I think it's too offensive when you play then with Kante and with Kovacic or Kante. So then you have 5 offensive and 1 defensive like Kante, and Kovacic is more 8 than a 6.
If you can get a better 6, then you can play both, which I think is probably what Tuchel will want to do.
You say Kante is bad?
No, I think he's just not. He's getting a bit old, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so too. He had better times than.
He's just getting on a bit.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, catch you in a bit, mate. Cheers for coming on. Will Haaland go to Munich?
No, never.
Never.
Bayern will not pay 180 million for a Norwegian striker.
Yeah, I don't get it either. About to head off for the night, but Premier League is back. Yes, it is. 31 likes. Yes, big up to everyone that's liked. Big up to anyone who is subscribing. If you are new, please do check out please do subscribe to the channel. Hudson-Odoi need more game time, absolutely. But we're gonna leave it there. It's been a long day for football around Europe. The Super League is still continuing, but they'll be continuing with no English clubs. We also have lost Inter Milan and AC Milan out of the Super Cup. Atletico Madrid are deciding tomorrow. Barcelona are still fully committed. Real Madrid are obviously still fully committed, as are Juventus at the moment. Perez was meant to be interviewed today, but that has not happened. He is going to be interviewed tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow. We will bring that to you live, maybe in the Arsenal show or later on in the evening, but we will bring that to you for that. A big up to everyone that's been watching. Everyone's links are in the description if you want to contact them. But Roman, before we go, where can they find you, mate?
You can find me on Twitter.
Yes.
Or tomorrow I will be there.
Yes, absolutely.
Just for me and for my understanding, Arsenal show, you mean you watch the Arsenal game and talk about it?
So, actually, Arsenal playing tomorrow?
I don't know. I thought so because you said.
No. So the Arsenal show, so individual shows, we have like the Arsenal show, the City, the Liverpool show, the United show. Basically, we gather all the news from the week and we sit down and discuss it.
Or you watch videos of the Arsenal fan TV.
Not quite. We find all the.
But you should. They are very funny. Arsenal fan TV is one of the best things I saw in the football community.
They're hilarious sometimes. They are absolutely hilarious. We'll be back tomorrow with the Arsenal show, obviously, all the updates. We'll most likely talk about the Super League and what happens next for Arsenal. Do they lose their owner? Plenty of things to discuss tomorrow. As I said, we'll also be bringing you the Florentino Perez interview with El Laguero tomorrow. So make sure you tune in for that. We will have that live. We'll bring all the updates to you. But as I say, if you are new and you're still here, please chuck a subscribe onto the channel. We're trying to build and grow. A big thanks to everyone watching, and we will catch you in a bit.